Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Mario Kart World. We're back in there for some free roam. I think the last thing we did was watching some of the world records, and fucking Christ what people can do in this game. Holy shit. Prepare to see none of that skill. Prepare to instead see someone who's going to just drive around the world and just take in the absolute immaculate fucking vibes that this game is, while solving some fun driving challenges and seeing some cool little details as we go around. No major updates have happened to the game this time around since the last time we were here. Nothing major has gone down. So yeah, we can actually just play the game and don't have to like get into any discourse. What we do need to do though, so we're apparently here. Pretty sure I feel so halfway through the stream that I don't remember any of it. Whoops. Well, here's what I remember. We were somewhere over here, and we had our parking spot. We're gonna find our parking spot. I could have started the episode there, but I like starting the episode on the title screen because it's funny. Which way is north? That is, okay, so it's somewhere in that general direction, I believe. We had a parking spot. We found a main road. This is why we should finish episodes on a track and not in the middle of nowhere. But I finished in the middle of nowhere because I wanted to, because we, like, perfectly evened. Where the fuck did we park our car? Because we perfectly evened all of this. Because we were going along this way. And it wasn't this one, because I think there's a road that goes that way. And I believe that was the road that, if I look over, trying to see if there's a Yoshi's. I do not see a Yoshi. We parked at a Yoshi's, but can I see a Yoshi's down there? It's raining a lot of rainbow stars right now. Not the item box rain we had the other day. Oh, I was about to say, do you need help? No, you seem to be fine. You're just going for a walk. I want to say it was somewhere here. I think it was over here. I think this is where we parked. Yeah, because I think we got a peach coin, like, above that thing. We jumped above that gap to get a peach coin. Whee! I believe this is where we parked. I think so. This seems familiar. I believe this is where we were parked. This looks right. This is what I'm thinking of. Now, I did also write down a note last time. You thought I wouldn't remember. I wrote down a note saying, P.S. Remember that P-switch in a month. See? I did remember to write down that note. Now, the question is, the problem is I don't remember which P-switch. I don't remember which P-switch is the issue. Because was it one up? Because we went up here, and we were driving around quite a bit. Rainbow Road music is badass stuff. Again, the vibes of this game are just absolutely amazing. Because there is one over here that we passed. Like there's one right there, right? But I don't know if we went that far. Because we went over here, I believe, for our peach coin. Because I needed one more peach coin, and I believe I found one over here. Oh, I'm almost getting run over. I believe there was a rock near the water here, and we ended up getting one. Do they reappear? I think we've tested that they do. Yeah, we got because this is the one that we got. We got this one. We found this one. That was the last thing that we did. Because there is one over here, but I think this one we already had. Again, we should probably end on tracks and not like in the middle of nowhere to avoid this issue in the future, but oh well, it was funny. Yeah, because we got that one. So the question is it this one that's up here or is it something else? Also, what's the plan today? I remember we made an entire plan of where we were driving. I believe we said we were doing 5 more tracks a day. Because our final one was going to be like these 4 and then Crown City counting as 2 tracks for 5. So we're like looping around to get there, I believe was the idea. I believe that was the plan. Because we like, and then because like we go like 1, 2, we already did that one actually. Or we're jumping from somewhere. But we're here. We did Faraway Oasis. I think we just go like this. We go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to Starview. I think that's the idea. We got the Cheap Falls, Dandelion Depths, DK Pass, Sky High Sunday, and Starview Peak. I think that's our plan. Because then we go around here. Because then we go around here. I think that was our plan. But I am uncertain. But let's go. Let us go on that general plan. So we're going to do a little bit of exploring as we go up towards Cheap Falls, which is somewhere north. But I believe that this is the P-switch that is over here. Again, with how many months we have left plans and how long it will take to do those, maybe they'll update the game to have some form of anything. Ice Biome Day. That's why I titled the Twitch VOD something like that. Because I'm just like, I think that's what we're doing. Also, we need a new character. We need a new character. And once again, we have to repress store every single time because this game is silly. Where are we going next? We're going to Cheap Falls. Who do we think is going to wear a yukata? And who doesn't already have one? Because Peach has already got a yukata. Does Daisy... Do we think Daisy gets a yukata? Toadette. We'll have a couple of Toadettes. We've got Captain Toadette. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go for this because we're gonna go to the water at some point. Don't run me over. She does have 2 more outfits. She does have 2 more outfits. Oh look, you got the fucking super leaf. It's like the big thing to like. This is the brand of truck that I drive. Wait, is the P-switch back here? P-switch is back here. Never mind. Why does this thing have 8 rockets in the back? It's a fish. Whee! Brave the buffalo stampede from both sides. Oh, Jesus, they're going everywhere. Whee! Whee! Hell yeah. Whee! Oh, Jesus. I tried to go between them. Oh, God. It didn't quite work out, but I made it anyways. Buffalo Crossing. Hell yeah. It's gonna take so long to get everything in this game. But again, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this being a game that we get to play for a long time. Because it's good. Because it do be good. Gotta remember to look at the mini-map to like look at the higher up areas. Kind of also the vibe of like waiting a month in between every time we play this. It's just like re-immaculate myself with like the best way to start finding shit in this game. So that's, okay, so this immediately goes, that's to Peach Circuit already. How close is that to Peach Circuit? That's probably, that's like right there, isn't it? Yeah. It's like right there. But let's get this one while we're here. Weave through the route that are back. Oh God. Oh. Alright. Oh Jesus. Oh. Oh God. Oh God, no! No, the balls! Chomp balls! Don't chomp my balls! I made it. Yay! I still love chain chomps. We have a chain chomp sticker now. Hell yeah. Yeah, so that, yeah, that right there, that is Peach Stadium. So that is like one of our last destinations. So we don't need to go that way. Then I really said, what if I am all on a chain was also a dog? And they were right. Da-da-da. It is really impressive to think about like how iconic just like Nintendo and like Mario enemies are. Like, it's not exaggerating. Watch for Dragon Eel as well, right? Racing on the lake. Ooh, it's another little mini racetrack. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's amazing that it is no exaggeration to say that most Mario enemies are more famous than most other, like, video game characters. And they can play, change-ups can play tennis. They're very talented. This is actually... A course like this really makes me wish I could race these online with people. Whee! Oh god! I think this is just a figure 8. But, like, it's cool. But it's a cool figure 8. For a little micro track that we've got. Because I've been thinking about this mode in terms of, like, why do they give you, like, absolutely nothing? Why is this game Go Off Queen give us nothing in terms of, like, letting you know about how much of the game you've actually done or completed, or what you've done and what you've got left to do? Why is the game so nothing? And I've been thinking about it, and I think a lot of it is probably... Oh god. Oh god. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I can read that. And I think a lot of it is probably because they want... Like, they may have thought that giving you any form of direction, any form of, like, this is what you've done, would make people think it's designed to be completed or finished or anything like that. Why they even tell you that? I imagine the idea was... Do we have anything here? This is a cute little area. Oh, this is just a cute little pond. Oh, I see a coin. Random enemy up there. Just having fun. Just chilling. And I've been thinking about it, just like, maybe they thought if there was like, even the thing that I said of just like, tell us how many we have done in an area, in a region. Maybe they thought that's not how we want people to play this game. Even just down to the idea of, they don't even really tell you, like, they don't even advertise free roam in the game. Like, and see the fisherman, that's an adorable sticker. Like, even the menus barely even tell you that free roam exists. So I think the idea was probably, they don't actually consider this, they didn't, like, whoever was, like, in charge of deciding the modes and how they're laid out and everything, or the people or whatever. They may not have, like, wanted this to be its own separate mode that was like, oh yeah, this is what you play through all of the time. It probably was just meant to be the main... Oh no. The main time that you play this is in the waiting lobby, waiting for other people online. They may have gone, that's the only time we want you to play it. So because, like, you don't know how long you're going to be in the lobby, because you're just going to be, like, ducking into there for a little bit between it. We don't want it to, like, stress people out in between matches. Or we don't want it to feel like, oh, we don't want to tell people about how much there is to do. Oh, it's a takoyaki sticker. I tried takoyaki. Go watch whatever Yakuza episode it was. Yeah, they may not have wanted the idea of just like, oh, well, because this is the idea of this open world, is that it's the thing that you do in the loading, like in the waiting lobby for online. We don't want people to feel like they're slowly working their way and finishing the waiting lobby. We don't want people to be like, oh, let's clear out an area and then finish it, and now we have nothing to do waiting in this area for the next online match. We don't want people to be in a waiting room that's meant to be, have a bunch of fun and do a bunch of things, while explicitly telling them, here's how much you have left to do. And maybe that was the idea? Maybe they were really not expecting, like, people to just be like, I'm going to go into the free roam in this game and just play a shitload of free roam back to back. They may have expected people who are only going to be doing it in the waiting lobbies. Because I've been trying to think about, whereas, again, it's the thing that we keep saying about this game. That is Peach thing. In terms of, the game is fantastic, but there's so many little odd decisions or little ways that it feels like the game isn't utilized to the extent that the design of the game very clearly shows that does exist in the game and kind of thing like that. We're trying to figure out, like, why is it like this? From a developer standpoint, why put in this much effort into an open world and then make it so hard for people to know how much they have and haven't done of it, or how much is left? Or, like, give people ideas of, you should try and do, like, go through this because there's all of this stuff here. Because that does, like, make some sense. Would explain why single player free roam is this easy miss button problem in the main menu. That's a big part of my thought process behind it. Is that if free roam was going to, like, if the idea that free roam was as important in a mode to this game as the online, note the shortcut through the stadium's garden. Oh, okay. I was gonna bounce on the blocks that way. Because just thinking about it, it's just like, oh, okay. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, if the people who were like in charge of the game thought that free roam was as big and important a mode to the game as Grand Prix or the Knockout Rally or the online system, it would have been one of the main menu big things, as opposed to something that appears that looks like a fucking demo prompt. Well, hello, your mom. I didn't realize my mom likes watching my streams. She always says that she never watches them. Welcome. But yeah, it's been thinking about it in just those regards. Hey, there we go. There we go. Because it's also just playing FF7 Rebirth has kind of made me thought about it more. Because one of the things that I've talked about in FF7 Rebirth, not as a criticism, but just something that I wish could happen in the game that can't because of budgets and everything, is the open world in FF7 Rebirth doesn't hide a lot from you. I've been playing through the open world of FF7 Rebirth, and it's been a lot of fun. There's been a lot of moments where, like, it's a Ubisoft, if you're not familiar with FF7 Rebirth's open world, it's very similar to a Ubisoft open world in that there are towers you activate, and the towers will highlight all of the extra objectives for you to do in an area. But the way that I've been playing it is ignoring all of those. I've been actively playing the game without getting the towers, and I've been exploring the open world and finding those objectives myself. And it works really well for that. It's very well designed to actually find everything in the game without needing to rely on the towers telling you where everything is. It's been absolutely fantastic. God damn it. There we go. Hey, sail sticker climb. And it's been fantastic to play through FF7 Rebirth and play it like that. But even as you're going through it like that, the game still tells you, like, there is still very clearly marked, and every time you do an objective, it's like, oh, like, there's unique enemies to fight in an area. And every time you fight a unique area, even if you don't get the towers, you fight a unique enemy in an area, and it will say, this is the 4th of 6 of this area. You've done 3 of them. There are this many left. So even if I can find everything on my own, it doesn't allow much for secrets. Everything that an open world area will have is very obvious that an open world area will have. And any of the most hidden off sides, tucked away areas often come up in, like, side quests if they're not one of, like, the tower map objectives. And it's something I've been lamenting in terms of just, like, with the way that modern games are made, it's really hard for a modern game to get made that just allows for a shitload of players to not find shit. Like, because of budgets and because of everything, it's always, well, if you're going to put this into the, if you're going to spend money on putting this into the game, you better make sure that players will actually see it. Otherwise, you're wasting money by putting it into the game. If you're putting it into the game in a way that that people can't find it. And Nintendo has been bucking the trend a bit on that with their open world stuff as of late. Mario World, Super Mario Odyssey, still tells you how many moons and coins there are to get in the area. And there's hint systems you can use to, like, get names or locations. Where the fuck am I? I'm back to where I started. How do I get to the place? How do I get there? Okay, if I go directly behind me, there's this road here. Okay, where that pond was, I gotta go out to the northwest of it. It's there. Okay. I'm trying to, like, follow a road to get there. It's been not easy. So, yeah, but something like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are very obviously not like other open worlds. They very much will hide shit from the player, and if you don't find it, fuck you, you don't find it. You want to play with the stuff that game has, go find it. And they do design a lot of that stuff to be satisfying to find and guide you to it in various little ways. But then it's just, you get to this game, and there's the least amount ever, with also, like, the least amount of, like, extrinsic rewards of doing any of it. Oh! My god. That is fucking adorable. Holy shit. Lost boat. Sushi on there. Sushi boat. The coins for the flag. That is adorable. That is adorable. Yum. Yeah, it's just like to go from FF7 Rebirth, a game where it's just like we've put a lot of budget into a lot of parts of these games, so there's no way we're gonna make it so people can't find it. Mario Bros. 3 Airship, hell yeah. I was about to say I love those, and I'm like I haven't played Mario Bros. 3, but I've played Airship levels in other games. There it is. It's just kind of wild to go from Rebirth. Pop the boosters, cheap, cheer you on. They're not cheering me on, they're suffocating. So going into this game where it's just like, we have an open world, there's several hundred things to find in that open world. No, we're not going to guide you towards any of them. No, we're not going to tell you which ones you haven't done. No, we're not going to tell you when you finish. No, we're not going to tell you, like, even how many there are in an area. And no, we're not going to give you, like, massive rewards for doing it. It is just how much this open world game just feels like the anti-open worlds compared to what modern gaming is. And I don't know, maybe that was the intention. Maybe that was the intention. Like maybe the things that I've discussed about this open world in terms of like not having enough to find, not having enough to, well, like not having enough ways to know what you haven't done, not having enough guidance to be like, should I move to a new area? Should I keep looking? Am I done overall? Overall, how close am I to completion? Maybe all of those things were intentional. Maybe those were things that when they were designing the game, were just like, no, we don't want to include that. We want this to be low stakes, low stress the entire time. We want this to never feel like something you have to finish. We never want this to feel like something that you have to go through and try to clear out everything. We don't even want to tell people how many things there are, because there is absolutely that mentality of if players are told there is an X number of things to do, it immediately says to them, then I should try and do all of them. It's part of why some people, like, and me included, hate how aggressive the open world games can be in terms of their towers. Like, you play a Ubisoft game and you get a treasure chest and the game says, congratulations, you've gotten 1 out of 72 treasure chests in the entire video game. And every single time you pick up a treasure chest, it tells you, like, how close you are to completing that. And it's just, and it's fatiguing. And it is fatiguing when you're told that incessantly, that frequently, about how close you are to finishing and how many things you have left. So maybe they removed all of that because they wanted none of that. And they were just like, we don't want to hide big rewards behind a lot of it because we don't want people to feel like they're forced to do it. Maybe this open world was designed... Hey! Oh, okay. So in the game, scrolling through the completion list, yeah. Holy shit, this place looks very different when I'm, like, not on the racetrack. I've never noticed that these are, like, boats on the side here. Like, because this is the last turn that goes through here, and there's often, like, boxes in here. This looks very different when I'm not in a racetrack and I'm just looking at it. I'm like, oh, it's a bunch of boats. But yeah, like, maybe this open world was designed for exactly like someone like me. Maybe this open world game was designed for someone like me, whose experience with this open world is going to be, I am playing it primarily for the intrinsic joy of exploring and doing fun challenges. I don't, like, yeah, I would like if I got the reward, if there was, like, better reward side to it. Yeah, I'd like it if I could have a little more guidance. But none of those are stopping me from enjoying it. Maybe I'm the exact person it was designed for. Maybe it was designed primarily with the idea of it being a thing to do in between matches online, and they didn't want to tell people how close they were to completion because they didn't want people who were in a waiting lobby online to feel like they were going to run out of stuff to do in that waiting lobby while waiting for matches. Seek peace by climbing the falls. Whee! Oh my god, we have to actually... Yo! See, why can't... Why can't we have reverse tracks? I want reverse tracks so badly. A track like this is so perfect for reverse mode. Because you have to fight against the fucking currents. It's so good. I mean, these fish weren't here before. Whee! Oh, no, and now we're just flying. Seek peace by equipping Zora armor. I think it was just like a casual thing you hang out with friends and just drive around rather than a specific mode, yeah. It's just, it does work really well as that specific mode. I don't know. It's one of those, like, I've had a lot of, there's this, like, obviously, there's been a lot of discourse around this game, and a lot of it, is stuff that I find, like, grift debate. But there is a lot of discussion to be had around this game in terms of its design and, like, why it was designed that way and what was the intention. Then the fish becomes a dragon by jumping up the waterfall. Oh, that's really clever. Yeah, it's Nishki's fish. I'm about to Kiryu's dragon. Everything is Yakuza. Did I go on the boats? I go on the boats. I touched the butt. Touched the butt. But yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like there's a lot of discussion to be had about this game. Because it's absolutely, because of the decisions they've made, that it's going to be a game that some people really gel with and vibe with, and some people really don't. And I always respect those types of games. I always respect games that are very much, like, actively trying to be for a certain audience, rather than trying to be everyone's going to play it. And I mean, it's fucking Mario Kart. Everyone's still going to fucking play it. But it is, like, it is very much not Mario Kart 8 in terms of just, oh, this is designed that everyone will, like, is going to fall in love with this game. And just, like, play it for years and years and years and years. I want to hit that hole to see if that's a thing. I don't think it was a thing. But yeah, it's one of those things where I, like, thinking of just the back of my commentary on this game, things that I've said that I perceive as flaws, things that aren't. It's, like, unless devs come out and say it, it's hard to know, like, what of those things were just like, oh yeah, we could have done that, and like, like, maybe they'd admit, oh yeah, that could have been done better, and we didn't do that as well, and maybe this would have been better if we did this. What's the point of that? Maybe some of those things were, well, we had an idea to do that, but this had to be a launch title for the Switch 2. We didn't get the time to do it. Hey, I got both. Maybe some of those things are just like, no, we understand that some players may not like this particular element of it. We understand that some people may not be super thrilled that, like, some part of the game is designed in this way. But we're sticking to our guns. We did it that way because we believe in the vision that we had. We believe that designing the game in this particular way was the right thing to do. Designing the game in this way is how we achieved what we wanted the game to achieve and stuff like that. Oh, one of those things just about critique in general, where it's just like the point of critique in like, well, part of the point of critique in art is to try and discern the intentions of the creator from what they've put into it, what they've created into it, and everything like that. But also, you could just be completely wrong. Maybe, well, you know, one of the interesting things. Can I jump up to here from there? Just go like this. I mean, I can, but I gotta aim it well. Not quite that. Yeah, let's go! Woo! Emergency phone number. Hell yeah. It is so fun that, like, every individual little track is like a little softer. Clear developers option was get more waifus in more outfits. If that was the case, then why does Pauline have one outfit? So the thing is that Mario Kart World has increased the amount of fan art that we get of Rosalina, and it's made Rosalina of fan art of Rosalina appear in all of her outfits that she has in this game, which are incredible. So how can this game be a bad game? How can the game be bad if that's the case? Pursue Zen by collecting blue coins. Monster Hunter adult brain sees that and this is like, Zenny, I get it because it's money. No, not what they mean. This is not a Capcom game. Hey! Oh god, oh god. Woo! 300. The back of the river. No! No! The back of the fucking river. Everyone plant. Imagine this track in reverse. You might say, yeah, it's going pretty slowly. I don't care. Do it. Do it. Give me reverse of every track. Do it. I want it. I want it so badly. I want it so badly. Aha. The bridge. Boink. Yes, the fish cake. Fish cake. I see coins. And it's also the other thing where it's just like, even if like the the creator of this wanted it to be this, so therefore that's why it's like that. That doesn't also coins on there. That also doesn't mean inherently that it's like, oh, that means it's good or anything like that. Like like how you unlock outfits and how you unlock characters in this game. They might say, oh, well, that was part of the intention. We wanted it to be that way for whatever reason. Those specifically, I'm going to turn around and say, and I still think it's bad. That may have been their intention. Then I think their intention was misguided, and I don't think that was a good decision. But, you know. Oh, I can't. Wait, can I? Oh, wait, the coins are on this thing anyway. How many fucking coins is that? Holy shit. They're stacks of 5, right? Is that like 20 stacks of 5? Wait, I'm counting 19 stacks of 5. I'm counting 19 stacks of 5. Which should be 95. But I might be counting too many. Because I'm counting 10, 6, 3. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, and 1, 2, yeah. 100 coins. Mr. My count, I just can't count. I don't know how I got 19 and not 20. So I'm like, it's 10, 6, 3, and 1. Wait, that's 20. That's not 19. Oh, Jesus! Dry bones! Or fish bone. Whatever your name is. Whee! Go! Yeah! Pyramidal number shit. It looked cool. Jesus Christ, people's... Why is everyone driving into my face right now? Jesus. Can I climb? Oh, why am I asking? I know what the answer is. Of course I can. Oh, hell yeah. We got some Scar remixes going. Fun fact, did you know 2025 is a triangular square number? Is triangular square number as in that kind of stuff that they just did? I've heard the phrase, but it's been a long time since I've done anything with the phrase to remember exactly what it means. An entire section up here. Where? Where is this? Where is this going? There's like so many, again, there's so many parts of these tracks that just only exist in the frame. Whee! I feel like there's gotta be, I feel like this is all such a track. There's gotta be part of the, yeah, it ends with, yeah, it ends with hitting the bell. Oh, there. It ends with hitting the bells, it's gonna be a thing. But, ooh, hell yeah. Yeah! Got another panel. Get excited for Sunshine LP, by the way. I know I've said that before during this LP. He's going the way around. I'll just go the long way around. Plonk. Harmonize with the world by ringing the bell. There it is. There it is. Whee! 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 Woo! And get ready for it! Bong! Yeah! We did it! I hit it. I'm no longer on the track. I do like that the tracks have these, like, borders. They go around the entire thing. Oh. I nab it. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, that actually goes off that wall there. You have to go the entire way then. Holy shit. Oh, shit! That's cool, though. Hell yeah. Wait. A little more distance. I keep getting too high. I nab it! Triangle number, essentially, if you arrange an amount of objects form an equilateral triangle, there must be a triangle number, total number of objects. I don't know, but wait, okay. I'm gonna need to slow that down and read that slower. If you arrange an amount of objects to form an equilateral triangle, there must be a triangle number, total of objects. I have no idea what that means. I'm reading what you're saying, and I have no idea what it means. What do you mean by amount of objects to form a triangle? I don't know what that means. Damn it. I don't know what you mean by arrange objects to form an equilateral triangle. That I don't understand what that means. Hey, there we go. If I go off there. I did everything wrong there, but I did somehow manage to accidentally find this. Yay! There we go. Oh, hell yeah, we got a mask. Ow. No, I'm stuck down here again. Wait, no, I'm not. 6 makes a triangle, because you can make a triangle out of 6 things. Put it on the bottom and 2. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So you mean like the pyramid thing that we were looking at? Okay. Like the pyramid thing you were talking about. Okay. So basically, okay. So I'm going to describe it in a way that you're gonna immediately be able to explain it. So basically, if you can form a set of bowling pins with it. Am I right? Yes, okay, okay. Okay, perfect. Because the moment that you said it that way, I'm just like, wait a minute, I think we were also looking at can also be described as bowling pins. Bowling pins! Whee, there we go. Hell yeah, I got more coins. Oh, is it gonna be a... Actually, no, we already got on top of that one. Whee. Okay, let me go back. Is there anything to get from up here? Oh, hell yeah, Bowser Castle. Or a Bowser thing when I run this Bowser Castle thing. Yeah, it's because they cheat in Wii Sports for 100-pin bowling. If you have a look at 100-pin bowling, the last line doesn't actually have more pins than the line in front of it. In 100-pin bowling, it goes out like that, and then the final one's actually shorter and inwards. So they can make it 100. There we go. We're actually done with the track, are we? Gracefully grab blue coins amongst the falling leaves. Again, vibes of this game are unparalleled. Although, like... No! Okay, I'm just gonna retract. The sheer variety of missions helps this mode so much. Because some of them are, like, again, it's the technical performance ones, the fun ones, the racing ones, the ones that are more so silly than anything else, the ones that are more so, like, there are almost some that I would classify as tips, like, tips and tricks ones, where it's basically, hey, here's how to do a cool thing in the racetrack, or here's a cool thing you can do with the controls you never realized. There we go. And whee! Ah, clever. No! Oh, okay, that's... Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. Yo, a bunch of candy apples. Nice. Can I see anything from up here? I see, yeah, another Nabbit camp. I see that. I was about to say, there's a lone train up here, or whatever the overcover thing is called. Shy Guy. My point was 25. This square number is a square of a triangle number. Oh, okay. So it's a triangle. Okay. Okay. So you get a triangle number and then square it, and then that can be 2025. Okay. Every stream that I'm in the Doodles is in, I learn something new. Doodles teaches me a lot. More than I ever learned in school. How many have we got here? Oh, we actually did get them all. Oh. We actually already got all 5 of the panels here. I didn't realize it was that quick. Never mind, we are done here. There's multiple directions to go from here, though. Wait, there's another thing in there. We gotta get up there. Actually, I can already see the reward. It's only points. I see another thing that I'm calling a shrine. That's definitely not the right word for it. But I see another one that was up there. And then I could see, because of the bird's eye camera, that it was just points. And not a peach one. 1 to the third plus 2 to the third plus 2 to the third plus 4 to the third equals 2025. Fancy year. How do mathematicians work this shit out? How do mathematicians work shit out? Like, in terms of, like, coming up with new proofs and theories and, like, working out, like, things you can do with numbers. I don't get it. They're too fancy. Okay, well, I don't know where we are now. We're heading towards the farm, so we're probably hitting Moo Meadows. Soar along a secret route to Cheap Cheap Falls. Never mind, we're going back to Cheap Cheap Falls. But a lot of time to try and shit and seeing what happens. Hell yeah. Whee! Secret route to... This is not a secret route to Cheap Cheap Falls. This is just flying over everything to Cheap Cheap Falls. That's not a secret route to the place. That's just flying to it by the sky. That's not a secret route. It's not... Have we been on top of the very, very top of the waterfall thing here? I don't think we have. Charge and charge. Hiccup. Have I been on the very top? I have it. Because we went up here, but I thought there was a higher spot than this. Oh, I think it was going off this. Yeah, I never, like, looked off this. Bump, bump. Trying to see if there's like anything up there. People might talk shit nowadays on New Super Mario Bros. And like, I think deservedly so in terms of like what the franchise became. But there was an era in time where New Super Mario Bros. Was exciting. Primarily when it was still new. Primarily when it was still New Super theme will always be famous. The Koopa TikTok shit. The Koopa TikTok shit of just Koopas going about their daily life, just going bump bump, will never not be funny. I will never not laugh at those. The point I was trying to get, by the way, is just my thought was that 2025 is also 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 squared. Ah. Oh. No. Ow. Ow. This has been having issues. My lefty has been having issues. Ow. Ow. We'll vibrate my ear. Sometimes I have to do that where I have to like vibrate my ear. It's like my ear is like in a. It's been really frustrating. It's been a state where it's like half popped and half not popped. It's like in a really frustrating, like in between, and it's been really irritating. Oh Jesus. Yeah. 1 through 9 added up and squared, but also 1 through 9 each cubed and then added up. So do those numbers intrinsically do that? Or is 2025 an exception where it happens to do that? Like, are there certain triangle numbers where they do it where it'll work both ways? Like, does the number that 1 through 8 added up then squared also 1 through 8 cubed and then added up? Or is 2025 specifically a number that does that? It is exciting when we were Song's 4-player chaos, but 2 and you were too much, especially 2. You is, like, going back to Mario Bros. Go with the photo, clip the coins. As soon as we finish course 10, when we leave, I'm getting a piece of saying go back. I feel like it happens on most courses. I'm apparently going around the world in the exact wrong order because I keep getting them backwards. But, yeah, New Super Mario Bros. U was clearly when, like, even the developers were realizing that U was getting a bit, that, like, the new formula was stale by that point. Because there are a number of elements of U where you can see them trying to give it a bit of sauce. There are levels and there are sections of U where they're trying to give it sauce. They've got like that challenge mode that the game has. Obviously the entirety of like Luigi U where they're trying to make like a challenge like speedrun version of the game. There's certain mechanics and certain like art styles that exist in it. They did try to, like, it's clear that they got to a point where they realized they wanted to do more. It's just overall, it is the 4th entry and like 80% of that game is still very much like what Game is the unfortunate thing. Any triangle number squared has both those forms. The 1 through 8 one is 1,296. It is both like that. That is... When numbers just work like that, where it's like, oh, by the way, these numbers could just do this, and it's just a consistent rule that always works. That shit blows my mind. It's just like, fucking numbers. Fucking numbers. 1 through 10 is 3025. 2025, though, is the only squared number that is the, you know, we will actually live through. Well, then I'm glad that it's a year that exists. I can't say good year. I can't in good consciousness say that 2025 is a... I'm legally not allowed to say that. Because it's objectively not. There's a shrine up there. Doesn't contain anything fancy. Can't prove I only live until 3025. I think this is more fun. Because that one also has points. I think that's the point. If we go up the river, we eventually get... Yeah, if we go up the river, we just eventually get to Dandelion Peaks. I was gonna go for a river road. But, I mean, like, 25 on a personal level is a positive year for me in terms of just, like... Well, I mean, 2025 wasn't the year that I moved here, but it was, like, November. Like, 2025 was the year that I started, like... I was able to get back into streaming after a year of not streaming in 2024, basically. Even though I did, again, start streaming at the end of 2024. I beat Endwalker this year. I beat Endwalker this year. How could it be a bad year? I experienced peak video games, and now everything is going to be downhill from there. How could this year not be a good year? I keep going, let's go this path so we can get to a thing, and then I keep getting distracted. Are you asking me to drive a truck through these footballers? Not a good year, but that's not the number's fault. Turns out every triangle, triangle square number year is actually just like always a terrible year. Quick, murder the footballers! Quick! Explosions! Yeah! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! I'm so violent! Congratulations! You just committed several crimes. Congratulations, you just got several life sentences. Okay, so okay, if we go up this curly thing here, I think I recognize going down here for one of the knockout rallies. But there's a blue over there. To the left of the curls, if we're going up them. Nothing on this bridge here, it seems. For the train tracks. Yeah, I mainly see like there's the one that's like right next to us there. And then one way over there. Not actually seeing a ton for this one. High plane. No, I think it's called a biplane, not a high plane. Oh, sorry. Look out! Look out again! Look out some more! This is what I mean. The mission mode just like if this is the if this is what we get as like the newest mission mode since Mario Kart DS. If you want to view this mode not as like an open world exploration thing, but because of all the P-switches, this is basically mission mode from DS. There are so many more missions here and so much more variety of missions here. It's just like the most over-the-top missions that existed in DS are the types of things that you don't get here. But like, there was plenty of stuff in mission mode that was drive through rings like that. There was one where it's like you were on a DS. Like, I think it was one of the battle arenas just looked like a DS. And you were on the DS and it was drive through the rings like that. But you might have had to like... I think some of them may have had more specific conditions. Like, it may have been you had to drive through them all, but driving backwards. There was like boss fight ones as well, where it's like, oh, you're versing like a chill bully. Scoop up with the Super Coopers. Oh, what does Yo, Super Coopers! Yo! Yo, that's cool! Holy shit! Yo! They actually just put little feathers on the ground for you. Hell yeah! That's adorable! Hell yeah, Super Koopa! Hell yeah! Yeah, there may have been like some more specifically conditions that were able to exist in hell yeah. Oh. So I thought the sound that came out of that was a bit bizarre. I think it just spit out a lot of points. Yeah, there might have been more specific conditions. Like this mode very much does have like, there's like 3 or 4 different things that can. Where are you gonna take? I think. Boniface have already exploded by states from Yaboa. 2096 was a really bad year. Where did Mad Torch Pete Stadium? What's the point of that flower though? What was the point of that flower? By the way, turnips. Bring on turnips. Completely lost track of the plot of God Anthony Lines. Hashtag turnips. Hashtag turnip up. No, I tried. You wanna know why all these farms are dead? It's the monster boss. They killed them all. Okay, I saw a blue switch here. I'll go back towards the place that I was at, but I saw a blue switch here. Where the fuck was it? As I was driving over here, I saw one. There it is. There it is. Then we're gonna drive back into the autumn section. Steer the ivy piranha plant towards the. Oh! Steer? Is this just certain ones? Or can you control... Because I saw some of these have gone on a very automated path. Yeah, you just trying to have control over that, even up and down. Even up and down, I had control of that. Get away from Beach Stadium. Huh. I swear some of the ones that we were hitting near like question mark block ruins, you didn't have control over it like that. Like you didn't straight up have the ability to just like, I'm pretty sure because some of those like went circling around and I didn't control it to do that. Maybe certain ones just do that. I was about to say, if I just hit it, but it's not here. But it's not here now. I got to activate it once outside the mission, and it'll reappear for the mission. Huh, interesting. It now makes me scared that there's going to be some peach coins that require you to hit that and control it well to get to a peach coin. And because it's not a peach coin and not like part of a mission, it's going to actually be tight. It scares me now. Barrel through hay bales to bag blue coins. We're going to actually just like knock them over. Are we just getting like mega mushrooms? Hell yeah, we are. I can't see shit! I turned a little early. I can't see anything. I couldn't work out when I was meant to stop turning. Oh man. Headphone left ear. Headphone left ear. Left ear feel bad. That guy just sleeping on the door. Oh, I missed one. Oh, I keep missing the last one. I think I missed the last one, the other one as well. It's alright, I can do it. I can do it. Go, 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 go! Burr. Oh, now it's raining. No, it's raining. Let's give it another shot, shall we? Barrel through hay bales, the bag blue coins. Grab the coins. Does Coin Smash exist in Ultimate? I remember Melee being like my first Smash Bros. And then there was like the Coin Smash mode, which I found a lot of fun, but it was very silly. And then there was the other mode, like the fight mode, where it was like based on points. All the different stuff you could do in the middle of the match would like give you points, and it was who got the most points by the end, which was a very hard mode to have competitively because it was very hard to tell like in the moment what bonuses you were and weren't gonna get. I think that may have only existed in Melee. That was my first Smash as well. I never had a 64. Like, not personally. No points in Ultimate. Bonus Smash. Because, like, you'd punch people and grab money, but money would fall onto the stage and you'd grab that. I can actually, like, see an area with storm clouds. If I go over there, is it actually, like, raining? Melee, Brawl, and 4. So basically, Ultimate got rid of it. Okay. Toadette just started singing. Toadette just started singing. Yeah. You can actually, like, look at the sky and see where the storm clouds are. And if you go where it is, it actually starts raining. She's getting into it. She's enjoying her playlist. Oh, back at the windy road. I've never noticed that character just singing along before. Maybe I have to, like, drive straight without doing shit for a while to, like, activate it. What's up, man? I look at this and I'm just like, do I want to go through the river or do I want to go? Guess river I can always go to afterwards because Dandelion Heights, like, dives into the river. See anything particular over here? So that goes towards the ice. That's where we're going afterwards. How do I make her sing it? How do I make her sing again? This just goes to the ice again. That just goes back to the ice. So hard to find roads that go here, and it's so easy to find roads that lead from here. Did kind of miss the bonuses. I got figuring out some of them was really hard. Then there was the one where you had to get a bonus if you beat a 1-up mode without taking any damage all the way through. See, my brain was saying it's like you got all the bonuses at the end of a match for doing certain things. And also in the games that had the bonuses, you'd like unlock trophies or stickers or something if you got like the right, bonus. A lot of weird ass unlocks in the older, just video games in general. I mean, even like talking about this, it's gonna be difficult to stage as it. Even just something like this, right? We're talking about how it's like, oh, the unlocks, it's easier to unlock everything. You don't have to do as many different things or like challenges or anything to unlock it all. And it's like, yeah, even like Smash Brothers did that. Go back to fucking, I distinctly remember. I wonder, let me see if I have my copy of Melee. If I have my copy of Melee, I can show you something. Ow. But I don't know if it's one of the games that I managed to salvage from my father's when I moved. Oh, I thought I thought I did that. Aww. Or maybe I took it off at some point. It doesn't have tape on. Okay, so it's not on there. Damn it! I have sticky tape on the back of my copy of Melee. I thought I slipped it into the cover. I guess I didn't. But there's sticky tape on the back of my cover of Melee. Fun side. No. Yeah, remember instruction booklets? There, you get the disc on the speedrun takes nearly 19 hours, Jesus Christ. But, I was, like, thinking about, like, talking about this game in terms of, like, oh, it's, like, unlocking the characters doesn't require, like, you don't unlock vehicles for getting all of the panels inside of an area here. You just get coins and then you get the characters. That kind of sucks. You don't unlock characters for having to beat them in any of the individual cups. You race in that cup and you get the character who's the rival in that. You don't have to, like, clear any particular challenges to unlock the critter characters' alternate costumes. You just eat food or, like, get comics and stuff like that. And, like, how it's like, oh, that's kind of disappointing compared to, like, how older games did it. This is just a Nintendo/video game trend in general. Because you think about Ultimate. How do you unlock characters in Ultimate? Play matches. You play matches and then every hour or so, you get the challenger, a new challenger is approaching thing. But I distinctly remember, this is why I have tape on the back of my cover of Melee. This being the first game that I got in this, I was very bad at it. Which is totally different to how my skill is at Smash Bros. Nowadays. But I got the game, and because I got this because I think I heard my friends talking about it. I got this very early with my GameCube. I don't know if it was on launch, like not launch, but at the time that I got it. Because I got Sunshine with my GameCube, because I got my GameCube for Christmas, I think. But I don't know how long after I got the GameCube I got this. But I got this because I heard people talking about it. This was specifically one of the games where I got it because people had mentioned, hey, this is a good game. And so I got this. And at the time that I got it, I had a magazine. One of the kids' magazines. I think a K-Zone or something. And there was a page inside that book that listed how to unlock every single character in Melee. So what I did, I thought I slipped it into the back cover. I guess I didn't do that. But what I did was I cut out that page, and I guess I sticky taped it to the back of my cover instead of slipping it inside the cover. Which really shows you how stupid as a kid I was, because it fit on the back. But instead of just sliding it into the back, I taped it on there. I don't know why. But I had a whole thing about just like, oh, I've got my copy of Melee. And on the back, here's like all the characters to unlock. And I'm going to try and go through the list. And like, okay, here's like adventure mode. Like, finish one of the stages with like a 2 in the seconds column. And you get like Luigi. Do like certain matches and you get Mewtwo. Play for a shitload of hours and you get Mr. Game & Watch. And like, all very specific unlock conditions for a lot of different characters. And a number of those were hard to do as well. And I distinctly remember that about Melee. And just like, then you get to Brawl. And Brawl has some of that. But you can also just like play through Subspace Emissary. And if you get to a character in that, then you unlock them. And then you get to like, I don't remember in 4, like in Smash 4 how it unlocks. But in Ultimate, then it's just like play matches and you just get random ones and you do that. So it's just a trend with Nintendo games in general. But also like video games in general, of like all of the unlocks, getting all your different characters and everything like that. Just something that doesn't happen as much. Like if a new fighting game, Smash is a bit different because of the way it works. But like if a new fighting game comes out today and you can't play as every character on boot up, people get mad. They're just like, but I want to play as my character online on day 1. What do you mean I have to unlock them? So there's also like a player mentality that's also different. I also remember a really funny one was the pacifist bonus where you win a match without attacking. Pretty much had to do a 3-player match, have the other 2 just kill each other. Also had a versus mode match and secondary unlock editions for those that didn't want to do single player. That's yeah. But it's like I distinctly remember having a very specific page of a kid's magazine. So like, here's all the different things to do for unlock conditions, and then he's compared that to what Ultimate is. So talking about this game, about how it's like the unlock conditions for the characters is a bit simple, unlocking conditions for cars is a bit simple, when it could be attached to all the stuff that does exist in the game, and it could be harder. That's not a Mario Kart thing. It's not even a Nintendo thing. It's just a video game thing in general. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. It's different. It's different, and I feel like if you played a lot of games when you were like in the PS1, PS2, and 64 GameCube era games. Because going into the 360 PS3, and a little bit, but not as much, the Wii era is a bigger shift in mentality towards that type of stuff in video games. There's a ledge up there. But as I get up there, I can't see anything up there, but Remember playing Subspace over and over again on multiple friends' copies of Brawl because it was easy to unlock most of the characters. I love Subspace so much. Come on! Ah, oh, damn it. No! No. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, I did it. Also, me doing on Mailing Edition was so surprised as kids he just randomly showed up. I can understand a character not being unlocked that way again since it was insane. I know, I can't remember. I remember it was like complicated. What did you have to do for Mewtwo? I forget. Notice area under construction. I can't remember what Mewtwo's unlock condition was, but I do remember it's like not bad. Yeah, actually, we're in a new area. We're gonna change characters. We're in a new area. We need to change characters. We love Subspace so much. It's gonna be real. Going back to it, it's fine despite everything about it. Smash is not a very good platformer. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like I remember enjoying it and going through it. I have no idea what like playing through levels of it would be like. The cutscenes are incredible though. I can tell you that the cutscenes were incredible because there's that one cutscene where like Zero Suit Samus kicks out the vents in the top and then she slowly lowers herself down into the room and the camera very specifically pans around so as her ass gets out of the vent it pans to her ass and then it rotates around her so as her boobs come out of the vent it focuses on her boobs. And it's very, 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 very deliberate that it's focusing on those areas as they pass through the vent. Yo, Koopa handstand? Badass. You get the Ribbit Rev because you sound like a frog. Oh, badass graffiti. Hell yeah. Man, let me play this mode for 20 total hours. We'll play 700 total matches. Ah! I feel like I remember getting to a point in Melee where because of like things like that, I just started... Yeah, Alterade, hell yeah. Yo, he's got like a fucking little... He's got the fucking roll cage around his shell, hell yeah. Hell yeah, and fingerless gloves. Page million. I love that Subspace gave us Samus as a Pet Pikachu's concept, which still a thing people do fan art of to this day. Absolutely. Because she protects the animals. She protects the animals. Can I get the thing? How do I land on them without fucking up? I do like final thing for someone like Smash, but I can understand a real fighting game. One of the more unlocked I did for at least something you can do real quick. But it's like even Smash abandoned like the I mean it wasn't quick in Smash, but like in Smash Ultimate, but it's simple. Like even Smash ended up moving away from the concept of it. Again, is it a good? Is it a bad thing? Like for that, I don't know. I feel like a lot of my desire for like having fun unlock conditions for video games for like stuff like this or anything primarily comes down to just I played games. Oh, nice. I played games when I was younger that had that type of thing. I remember having a lot of fond memories of trying to do all the unlock conditions. Jesus. That really is just in the middle of fucking nowhere, huh? That panel is just in the middle of a fucking wall somewhere. Okay. P-switch on the track, which we've barely been on since we've been here. These little escalating platforms. Goes from there. Yeah, I was about to say, this is like, I saw these pylons, and I'm like, you're gonna jump up those at some point. I go back there. Oh yeah, there's the P-switch for it right there. That's like where the Star Track is. I like I can see Starview Peak from here. We'll eventually go there today. Oh, you jump from that side. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I was about to say, how the fuck do you go from there to there? Even in Mario Kart, everything is different side stuff. Could be fine to have like unlock fun to collect a lot of coins on whatever world is doing the magic group item. Yeah, again, it's like one of those things where it's like I look at this open world and just be like, imagine if going through this open world unlocked a bunch of stuff as opposed to just get coins and have Kamek attack you. Those just feel like such bizarre ways of getting like unlocks. And it's like, but there's this entire open world, like, would have so much cool shit for it. Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god. Little baby muffin cookie thing. So I can't use items now. Koopa Troopa's just on a day trip with his son. I'm not allowed to use items now. That's his child. Oh, Peach Medallion. Slow down! No! My son! Sorry, I just had to unvomit my son for a second. Coming is a fun mechanic at all is strictly RNG. List with things like Smash trophies and other RNG things, you can bump the odds of getting a new one. I think that's the thing that disappoints me so much in this game. Is just like there's all of these fun ways to unlock stuff in this game that only give you stickers. And the Kamek thing just absolutely fucking sucks, and that's what they've done. That's what they've stuck with. Jump, 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 jump. Jump. I don't know if I read that the correct amount of times, but jump, 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 jump. Oh god, that is not simple. Jump, 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 jump. And also, as we go along, all of these cones actually have creatures in them, so we're committing a lot of murder as well, I think. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Warning, watch your step. Badass as hell. So I now Smash 4's custom moves unlocks. Oh, fucking god. God, I forgot about Smash 4 having custom moves, and now I immediately am having trauma over, like, the process of trying to unlock that shit. It was either the DS or the Wii U one, whichever one had, like, the classic mode where I had the spinner. Because you could go through classic mode, and as you did each match, there was the spinner of what you'd unlock. And because of how fucking many custom moves there were to unlock, every single time I would do classic mode, I would just be like, make sure I select the custom moves on like the spinner to try and unlock more of those, because there's so fucking many of them. And getting to a point where I was like actively grinding out the classic mode even once I'd finished with everyone to try and unlock more custom moves. Which then no one did custom battles anyways, so it was pointless. Where am I actually going? Like, so I got that one over there. I got that thing here. I think this is our next one here. And then actually heading underground. Doink. Race up the Para Beauty Bud covered bridge. Pull more of it. Stop teasing me with reverse mode. See? Well, I mean, do it because it's fun to do. But give me a mode that's reverse mode. I said badly want it. No! I don't want to murder. There we go. Even the fast way to do it with Target Smash could take you days because how bad the RNG was. Hell yeah. Splatoon ass painted style fucking thing. Hell yeah. Is there another way you get up here? Like there's this thing up here. Like if you look on the mini map, there's a thing like I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to get up there, but it feels like... Like, if I could ride on there, I could ride onto that ledge beneath the Parabitty Buddy thing. But I don't think so. Whee! I said it's going up here. There we go. Oh shit, special test. Oh shit, special test. Last time we did one of these, it was hard as balls. Holy shit, holy shit! Hey-oh! There we go. Hell yeah. That was definitely easier than the last one that we did. Christ, that last one. Hudson did Ganondorf Target Smash Trick for 4 days and still didn't get all of them. Can you just take that path in a normal race? Can you just take that path in a normal race? Well, I think all of those walls exist. Like, you go down here. Because it looks like it's very baked into the environment. The toad! Hi. So the custom moves and how wildly how good fun they were. I definitely did not unlock all of them. I definitely did not do that. Boink. Parabitty Bud Construction. Where do you go? Whee! Oh, you leave. Ah, you leave. That's where you go. But did I do the one on the road up there? Pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure that was one that was like go backwards. Fucking Christ, this game at night is so pretty. Holy shit. I don't think I've been down here like at nighttime like this. Holy shit. Look at the butterflies. The butterflies leaving behind their little sparkles. That's pretty as hell. Yo, hell yeah. Bloody gorgeous. What's that? This exit. Oh, this exit actually like. Okay, so that so that comes out there. So if you take that bottom path, that actually does go up there. I wonder if you could do that in a normal race. I doubt it'd be faster because it's so outside, but. Yeah. But I think it was the pain I would look at them was probably a big part of why I never got any use in even casual competitions. Well, yeah, because it's like, so does everyone bring in their own custom moves, and like depending on what you've unlocked depends on how strong and like balanced you are and stuff like that, or does like the people who run the convention just have to like shooting star have to have like a save file of everything unlocked. I was kind of expecting that like cave to go to like a thing. I guess these pretty fireflies and there's just a bunch of mushrooms that are now gone. Kind of expecting some piece of it showing there. Who's gone? Where are we headed? Okay, what is like okay, so this river just goes like all the way down to fucking Acorn. It's a very long river. For some reason, Maze were off limits back in Wii U because you had to like because the move system was unlocked to that I think as well. Love what we do live ball and now Ness had custom moves and since Lucas wasn't on the game yet, but then you have things like Garbage Jiggly Rest Custom, the Obnoxious Village, a Trip Sapling. Grab blue coins on the way to Dandelion Depths. I can't get 2 feet out of a place without being told to go back. So that being said, I don't know if I actually got every panel. This boat was not here before. This boat wasn't. Oh, don't make me try. Oh god, I'm so bad at grabbing shit mid-air in this game. I'm so bad at aiming. Fish, no! Don't eat at me. There we go. There we go. Back in winging the means are different stat size best. Oh, on the heights. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I remember this. Yes. Oh no, I'm still missing one. This I remember. Isn't there still a thing here? Yeah, there's still that thing. There's still a P-switch that we haven't done yet. Oh, then there's also this exit to the cave. Why do mushrooms keep appearing outside of these caves? Ah, that's the river to Shy Guy Falls, I presume. Well, one of the rivers to Shy Guy Falls at least goes that way. More blues. More blues. Sorry, Tina, you're too short to be a Super Smashing fighter. Try again next year. Yeah! 2,600 kilometers. Duck on my main also had custom up gave in a hitbox, so it was a safer recovery move. Okay, I'm seeing a bunch of ropes and well, I'm seeing several switches. Peach aims back in every shot today. Why don't we get distracted and just be like, let's go down here, let's see if there's switches, and then there's multiple. Who's getting ready to shot out some fucking cannons? Ayo! Woohoo! DK Legacy started earlier. And by earlier, I mean only like 2 months after Bennett. Whee! Oh god, oh god, oh god. No! Okay, well I fucked up. DK Bonanza will happen soon. It's the type of series that I actually have to do preparations for a couple different things for it. So, I don't want to start it until my preparations are done, because I don't want to get, like, partway through it and be like, oh, I haven't finished preparing for this game. Sorry. So, it will happen. It's just, you know, eventually. Hopefully, like maximum, like 2 or 3 months. Until it starts. That's Moon Meadows! Get away from there. Oh, hell yeah, blue and yellow fire. Hell yeah. You're getting dangerously close to Doom Meadows. But there's another P-switch. Wait, it's a bridge. Okay. Half of the bridges in this game, I feel like I've had, Patreon something. Always gotta do. Tear out the mountain pass before time runs out. Wait, what's the other blue switch that I saw? Oh, across the 2 things across the road. Nice. Spike, what are you doing? His name is Brendan, but his friends call him Spike now. Don't know if anyone in chat's gonna know what I'm referencing. Brendan Express! There we go. I could just do that from now on. I could just only refer to Spike as Brendan. And no one will know what I'm talking about. Also funny, I was originally using Duck Hunt. Helicopter. I'm trying to think of who my main in 4 was. I think it was still DDD. Blue coins on the Slackline course. Because in Brawl, it was DDD and Wolf. And then Wolf got removed, so I think it was still DDD. And then in Ultimate, it's kept switching between K-Rool, DDD, Wolf, and Terry. Whee! Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Woo! Nice. During which I'd use them at main since I actually enjoyed their moveset. I enjoy most characters in Smash, I'm just also, you know, pretty terrible at most of them. Hell yeah, I did it. Okay, let's go back to Dandelion Heights. There's still that one on the road in Dandelion Heights we haven't done, and I think there's still one panel there. I just keep getting sidetracked and going to other things. Keep seeing exits to the course and taking them instead of, you know, staying on the course. So I used Pika, Luigi Dog, and then Roy when he came out as DLC. Never been good with, like, Martha or Roy. I kept trying them because people were just like, oh my god, they're, like, meta. And I'm just like, wouldn't Meta Knight? Do you mean Meta Knight? And they're like, shut up, loser. Moth's like, best character in the game. That bitch medallion. And I'm just like, yeah, I find them fun. I'm not good with them. Though I have a pretty comprehensive... Yo, that's a pretty little bridge. I have a pretty comprehensive list of characters that I'm good with in Smash Brothers. Did you enjoy my list? No, the helicopter! How am I meant to impress the chicks if I can't helicopter dick? God damn it. God damn it. Shout out to HoloLive for reminding me that Lonely Island exists. Shout out to HoloLive having multiple instances where they remind me that Lonely Island exists. A band that I never thought about for like the preceding 6+ years probably. until like they got mentioned multiple times from them. Blue coins in the mysterious caverns. So this is gonna actually be hard because they blend in with the fucking beautiful environment. Although it seems to be where the parrot pretty good. Now I'm realizing how long it's been since I've actually watched anything HoloLive, because everything that I was watching of HoloLive was like recommended to me by YouTube, but YouTube's not trying to push HoloLive on me at the moment, so I haven't actually watched HoloLive for a bit. So I haven't like subscribed to any actual channels or any clip channels. I was just watching whatever was recommended to me. I haven't done that for a while because I stopped it. YouTube very much has like goes through phases of what it's recommending to me. It definitely goes through a phase of like, we're gonna try and get you to watch this, and now we're gonna try and get you to watch this. It hasn't recommended me HoloLive for a while. The inscrutable algorithm, and why hasn't it recommended me HoloLive lately? I don't know. I can't tell you why it started doing it. I can't tell you why it stopped doing it. Thing is, as a streamer, it's hypocritical, but like the reason that I haven't subscribed to any of the actual HoloLive people is just because their channels are basically only for streamers. So I don't have like a ton to watch on them. And now as a streamer myself, to make me a hypocrite a little bit. Seeing a pathway here. We still have one panel here, right? Yeah, we still got a panel. We still got a panel here. There it is! I found it. I found the panel. Panel! There we go. Safety first. Just an extra thing to get back up to the top, I guess. Every time there's like a thing that goes over the start line, I'm just like, maybe a peach medallion. I don't see a way on top of that one. Nope. I'm trying to think what YouTube's actually been recommending me lately. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's just like, what has YouTube been recommending me lately? I feel like I've not actually been watching a ton of YouTube lately, mainly because I'm just like too busy doing other things. This is why it's hard for me to watch streamers. I stream so frequently, and I spend so much time doing stuff that like, watching people's VODs is hard for me to do. Like, I'll chuck on VODs and slowly watch them. But there are so many VODs out there for so many different streamers that I like, if I'm not watching an edited video that someone's put together, if I decide to watch a VOD, I'm usually pretty picky. Because I'm just like, I'm gonna put this on play and just like pause it when I go and do things and then come back to it when I'm not. And so this one VOD will be what I spend like the rest of the night doing. In terms of watching, so I'm kind of more picky. But hey, that's the vibe of being a content creator. I imagine there's a lot of other content creators out there who are very similar, where it's like, I don't watch a ton of others just because I don't have time because I'm doing it. But I also feel like there's probably a lot of content creators who are very similar to me, where it's just like, I may say I don't watch a ton of other content creators because I'm always busy creating my own content that I don't have time to do that. Well, at the same time, also just being like, yeah, but the main thing, like, shit. The main thing that I do watch is other content creators. Like, I don't usually spend that much time, like, watching movies or TV shows or anything like that, because if I'm watching something, it's probably other content creators anyways. Take a Yoshi's to go bag! Or 7! Or 11! But no amount in between that. I'm gonna retry this because I started with a fucking feather. I'm just gonna retry. Immediately. Ugh. I'd love to make edited content and stuff like that. I'd love to be able to put all that together. Yo, runner! Hell yeah. It's just, I know I don't have the time for it. Yo! Yo, look at our meal! Holy shit! So I'm gonna get the, I gotta get... No, my meal! I had a fucking curry! I had a fucking naan with like a curry dip. And then what looks like probably like a mint chutney or something on the side as well. And it looks like I had like the cacti pokies, but they were like samosas. World's food tier list when? You know I could though. You know I could. When will Food Rant dedicated streams be? Ice cream. Fuck. Yeah, this is just different curries. This one. Yeah, like look, flaming curry with rice. There she is. Hell yeah. Like, that was an old school Yoshi on that sticker. That was an old school, that was like a Super Mario World art style Yoshi. Hell yeah. I dig it. I dig it. Can you dig it? Yes, you can. What song is that? What song is that? Can't remember anything else of it. I just remember a guy saying, can you dig it? And then the girl says repeating, yes, you can. What song? I can't think of any other parts of the song. I just think of that. Trick your heart out to reach the mountaintop. Holy shit, you can reach mountaintops like that? You can reach mountaintops like that? Whee! Yo! Okay. Okay. Hey, remember that level in Mario Wonder? Which I gotta finish at some point soon. Remember that level in Mario Wonder where, like, the timed blocks would appear on the beat and you had to climb up and go up all of that? Getting those vibes here. How is this not a special test? That is a lot of height to make from one wall jump to the next. That is a supreme amount of height that you gotta make. Holy shit. From memory, the more angled you go at the wall, the faster you drive up it. Because the idea is, like, if you are relatively straight, you just go, like, onto the wall like that. But if you go, like, on an angle to the wall, then you go up it more. Because you're converting more of the momentum to go up. I think it's, like, what we determined. So you want to, like, go really sharp onto that so you can get... Grr! Grr! I can't... Item box. I'm hitting the wall so far onto the wall. Well, I need to hit the wall and ride it for a while, and that I'm having issues with. Maybe I don't want to do a trick on the ramp. Maybe I want to do a trick on the ramp. So I'm thinking about one of the specials that we did, and there's like, there was a very distinct difference in how much height you got compared to whether you're tricking off the ramp or trying to finish the ramp. And for that one, I had to very specifically trick off the ramp. I'm just hitting the wall so late. We might be here for a while on this one. With this one, we might be here for a while. Like, going from the blue to the yellow, it's a lot of height down. But from the red to the blue, you've got to jump up so high on that. I need to hit the ramp. I need to hit it more so I can ride up. I need to jump off like at nearly the very top of the red one. Not like that. Not like that. Okay. Feel like caffeine was probably not a good choice for something where I gotta do like technical tricks. The caffeine makes it so when I try to focus on something like this, my brain actually starts struggling with it. Caffeine's good when I want to be like breezy with something or just like. Caffeine's good for the rest of the open world here because it makes me more likely to just go between random shit. But trying to focus on something difficult, caffeine does not help with that. Not for me, at least. The concern is I don't even know if I've been close once. It's kind of my concern that I'm having. Have I ever been close? Fucking Christ. Have I been close to making it to the blue wall even once yet? I'm hitting the wall almost at the very end of it. Like by the time I hit the wall, I'm like almost driving off the edge of it. It definitely feels like the hardest one that we've done. This how this isn't a special tier, I have no idea. How the one in Dandelion Depths was and this is, and I have no fucking clue. No fucking clue. Definitely feels like this is the single hardest one we've done so far. I have no idea. I have no idea. The amount of height you need to get off that red to the blue. It's definitely possible to do that, but you need to like ride the red on an angle where you go up the wall really high. Oh shit! Fucking goddamn! Oh! Oh, wow. Yeah, you need to, like, you need a harsh angle into that. Just do that. Just do that. Okay. Sorry, Mikey. Now I can read your thing. At least all of you people see to say this. Hey, there's nothing over here. And we're going to immediately do this. Now I'm going to read your thing about your brawl characters, Mikey. I didn't want to do it. I was trying to, like, focus on the challenge. Wait. Search fields of ducked blue coins? Wait, what? Steal the cows! Steal the cows! And their blue coins! I'm actually like low on time. Yeah. No. Come on, go, 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 go! No! No! Dick! Dick! The juxtaposition between this one and the last one. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about. This is why this rule, like, this is why this kicks the ass out of mission mode in, even in DS, because there's just so much different shit here. You just kind of want to go with the big turns. Just let them happen. Whee! Oh, Tard, no! Not the Tard! Poor Tard. Like, the sheer variety that they have been able to introduce into this game for its missions. Okay. The amount of variety they've been able to introduce into the missions here. Considering, like, in technical terms, how many different actual conditions are there? Like, in terms of core, raw functionality, there's collect blue coins, there's run through the blue checkpoint rings to increase your time as you go towards the next one, there's hit the finish ring in over the time limit, and there's no, like, time increasing things. And then there's, like, the races, which are basically just a more, like, specific version of the hit the checkpoints and increase your time. I don't know if I'm missing any. That's funny. I don't know if I'm actually missing any. Where's Dandelion? Okay. It is over there, and we did finish that, because we're going down to DK Pass next. Down the bottom of it, there was, like, an ice ring that I did. Like, for technically how few different possible conditions they have to do the missions, there's a lot of variety in what you're doing. Because part of me wants to say, oh, they could add even more variety into the missions if there was, like, the variety of things you, like, win conditions that existed in mission mode back in, no, stop leaving. Back in not 8, DS. Because I feel like in DS there was more technical conditions. Like, again, that had boss fights, that had, like, a race against Wiggler. So the condition was beat Wiggler in a race. So I feel like there may have been technically more, like, possible variances for that. But my point for this game is that even without that, even with just, like, 2 or 3 possible frameworks in this game, there is still as much variety as there is impressive. Like, a lot of them might be get 8 blue coins, but how different things you have to do for those 8 blue coins across all the different 8 coin missions is fucking massive as hell. There's a lot of different shit that goes on there. We have another character slot. Change places! Hell yeah, I got 2 outfits. Where are we going now? We're going to an ice area. Let's do Mario. Mario has, like, the most outfits, and we've hardly played as him. Mario and the baby blooper. Let's go meta. I don't know. I don't think Mario is actually meta. But still. But still, we can go on the car that's ending. Sounds like you're gone. That's why it's called a baby blooper. Because it's when you do bloop sounds for the baby to entertain it. You go on bloop sounds and you go... That's why it's called the baby blooper. Because that's what the engine sounds like. He was Metaphor Grand Prix for a few seconds near launch. Was he meta because he was the first character, so you spent less time in the menus? Oh, a menu's not counted. So that goes to the snow, but so does that area over there. Woohoo! Yeah, we went over that bridge earlier. This is how we got to it. So we go down this way to be there. Menus absolutely count. Yeah, that was the reason, I think. Wham! Whee! Oh. Boo. Look at all the snow on the tires. They're getting snow on their tires because they're driving through the snow. Look, UFO in the distance again. Ooh, tunnel. Man, thinking of tunnels. One of my most standout memories of something that I've done so many fucking times in my life is going through tunnels in Grand Theft Auto games. Across Grand Theft Auto games from like GTA 3 to GTA 4. Which, yeah, sounds like, haha, it's one game to the other. No, there's like, GTA 3 to GTA 4 is counting like 7 fucking games. But going from GTA to GTA 3 to GTA 4, like, those games had a lot of tunnels. And I distinctly remember, basically in every single one of those games, I've gone through every single tunnel on foot to explore and see if there was things in that tunnel to find on foot. Some of them would have had like hidden packages. Hey, 9,000 coins, item box. Oh, okay, nice. Peach medallion. We're just gonna write up thing over here, I think. Yeah, just write up this. Because I feel like there was some hidden packages in some subways, like in some underground tunnels. If you walked, some of them would have like, oh, you're on foot in the tunnel. This is probably because your car has exploded or something. Go into like this doorway. Baby racing on the side of the tunnel, and it will like eggs you out on foot to a higher part, so you don't have to worry about like backtracking and walking through all the way through the tunnel. I was thinking, I don't know, I just wondered, like, how many times was there actually something inside the tunnels that made it worth it to like check in every single game that I played? Come back to the whole conversation about just like, how many silly little things exist in video games that you can find in open worlds? Hitch a right on the train to reach the goal. All we had to do was catch the damn train, Mario. All we had to do was follow the damn train. No! There we go. Yeah! Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. I got a sticker that represents conservatives. I got a snowflake sticker. Let's go! And woo! Did I see something else down here? No, I got the Beach Medallion that was up there. Bonk, bonk. Ah! Baby Blue Pit doesn't make train, it turns out. Wait, there's another P-switch! Wait a minute, there's another P-switch on further! Snow Pokies! What was I call them? Snowkies! Power Blast Fuzzies while gathering blue coins. Grab the coins! Whee! Oh, Jesus! I didn't realize how close that was. Objects in the rearview mirror may appear closer than they are. Objects through the front windshield are also closer than they appear, as it turns out. Fucking goddammit. I don't think it's the longest song title of any song out there. I definitely don't think that. But out of the songs that I know, Objects in the Rearview Mirror may appear closer than they are is definitely the longest song title I know of. That is like a normal phrase that people use and something that is a thing that people actually say. And like actually has meaning towards the song. It isn't just like designed because it's long. Hey, I made it past all of them. Fuzzy's big apparently. And I got their batteries. If you are unfamiliar, it is the song name. Feel like I know a longer one trying to remember it. Yeah, I don't really think it's the longest, but it's like it has a meaning for the song. It is actually like relevant to the song, and it is a thing that people actually say. Because I probably have heard song names that are longer, but they are just like, this is very clearly trying to be long and trying to be over the top. Like the ultra mega supreme treasure of the eternal thunder fist. Like, yeah, it's a long title, but it's also just like a shitload of words shoved together. So I don't know how much I count it as like a super long subtitle name. Yes, if you are unfamiliar, Objects in the Rearview Mirror May Appear Closer Than They Are is a song by Meatloaf. That is a song by... Yo, there's my son's back! Wait, I'm not... Oh, wait a minute. I'm Mario. Total Soup, nom nom nom. There we go! Yo, Aviator! Hell yeah. It's a song by Meatloaf. It's basically a song about reminiscing on the past and, people that you have either exited your life or you've lost from your life or anything like that. And, like, that's meant to be, like, the metaphor. Is that even though they're in your past, they appear closer than what it feels like. It may feel like it's been a long time since you've seen them. It may feel like it's been a long time since they were a part of your life. But they're closer than they appear because the effects that they've had on you will last throughout your entire life. They're closer than they appear because they like if they were that important to you, then they're going to be something that is shapes your life forever. So they are always closer than what the memories feel like they were. So it's like actually relevant to the song. Meatloaf may have been rather insane in his last several years, and not 100% sure if he was exactly a great person before all of that and everything like that. But hard for me to not think of his music fondly and everything like that. A lot of his songs I absolutely love. One of the first, among like the first artists that I got like super into growing up. In terms of artists that I got super into as I was growing up and like learning about music and like, ooh. Is that a nabbit hideout underneath that thing that goes into the water? But yeah, it's like the first art, like all of the artists that were like the first artists I was like getting super into in terms of like, I'm learning about music. I'm like learning to appreciate music rather than just I am a child who hears music and just like bounces to the songs that I hear on the radio if I've heard them before. And it's stuff like that's Meatloaf, David Bowie, Green Day. And I don't know if it counts because I don't know if it's the same in terms of appreciating it for the music. But Weird Al Yankovic. I listened to a hell of a lot of Weird Al Yankovic when I was younger, but I don't know if that's like in the same vein of like, oh, it's because like I mean, like the music is still good, but I don't think I was like listening to him for the same reasons. I was listening to the other musicians when I was younger. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty stamp. So I can't remember the name. I was along the lines of, I'm sorry, Mrs. Connor, but I must decline your invitation this evening. That is a normal phrase. That unfortunately does not create good Google results. That is a normal-ass phrase, so I'll absolutely count it. That is a normal-ass phrase that someone would actually say. So if that's relevant to the song title, then that absolutely counts. I love that you can just go around and find shit that Nabbit's been up to. And also just like find the friends that he's made or find the things that he's been working on. And also just destroy everything he loves while robbing him of all his money. So there's also a memory I have of Meatloaf. Crash through traffic to reach the slopes. Oh, hell yeah! I get to commit vehicular hamburger helper again. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Woohoo! The shit! Get out of here! Perfect camera angle for that last one that is BAM! Get in my way, I'm committing vehicular hamburger helper. But yeah, one of my memories of Meatloaf is absolutely me being a fucking terrorist to people that I supposedly apparently cared about. Of just being like, oh, we're at a karaoke night, and everyone's like singing karaoke of a bunch of songs. We were at a thing, we somehow found a karaoke machine that just had fucking every fucking song you could possibly fucking think of. Every time we looked for a song, we were able to find it, regardless of how old it was, or even genre, or even how new it was. We found so many fucking songs. Ooh! The news helicopters. Hello there. How are you today? But, so everyone was like going up to do their own karaoke and like do the songs that they wanted to do. And then here I am over here being a fucking terrorist, just being like, can I do a song? Of course! I'm gonna do Bad Outta Hell by Meatloaf. And everyone's like, okay, sure. Little did they know that Bad Outta Hell is a fucking 9-minute song. Little did they know! Little did they know. That 1/6 of the next hour. Hey, Nabbit sticker! Doodles! Doodles! You know that sticker we just saw? How do I look at stickers? I choose Aviator and I choose this one. Doodles, you know how you use your rabbit emotes? What if I made a Nabbit one? What if I made this an emote? I got rid of the word Nabbit and it was just Nabbit peeking over his scarf. Would you use it? Or does it not hit the same because it's Nabbit? There was also a switch up here that I saw as we were like trying to jump to that roof. It is very similar to that one. It is very similar to that one. I've worked out the way that I make an emote if I want Doodles to use it is that it has to have a face, but it can't have all of the face. It needs to be part of the face that is visible in camera. Fucking Christ. Gather blue coins among the snowpokies. Oh, you go along in lines like this. Okay. So I don't know my time. Oh, they're moving! Oh, they're moving. Wait, are they? Oh, they're moving slightly back and forth. Snowpokies! Yeah, you need to have the face showing, but it needs to only be part of the face. The face needs to be poking out or it needs to be zoomed in that you can only see part of the face. That's the idea. That's the idea. You're just eating the money from the previous cut. Oh, hello there. Sorry. Don't. Sorry, it's the ice. It's the ice. It's very slippery. Very slippery today. I'm seeing a lot of these blue switches and I'm not getting to the track. I'm going towards Starview Peak. Hustle up and down together, the blue coins. We're heading more towards Starview Peak rather than DK Pass. Whee! Whee! Woo! Maybe I shouldn't have tricked off that. There we go. Maybe I shouldn't have tricked off that. There we go. Clear! Ah, it's another brooch! A star brooch, that's a very pretty one. There's so much shit in this game. How many P switches did I start with today? My brain wants to say, was it 100 or was it like 120? I actually don't even remember. Actually, how many... How many peach medallions were we on as well? Were we on 40 peach medallions? I found 10 peach medallions today. I remember we went to all rounds and a mountain. There's another peach medallion. I remember I was on, like, we went around to all round mountains at the end of the last one. But I can't remember what those random mountains were. Oops. Can I ride up the gondolas? Or whatever this thing is called. I haven't been to the snow in so long. I haven't been to the snow in so long. I mean, I haven't been on a holiday in so long, but I haven't been to the snow in ages. Oh, hell yeah! Yeah! Whee! Whee! Of course! Hell yeah. No! Wrong timing! God damn it. Let one slip, banana boy! What the what fucking kind of sticker is that? What fucking sticker is that? Join the snowballs in a race downhill. Alright, we're now racing snowballs. We're now racing snowballs. Whee! Actually, I can tell you maybe not exactly when I was last in the snow. I've only been to the snow, like, to the snow. Guys, so you can tell I live in Australia because I call it the snow. Little slip banana foot, long way to wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Yo, donut sticker. You can also tell that I live in Australia because I refer to going to somewhere where it snows as going to the snow. Because places where it snows in this country is one place. It's the one mountain range where it snows consistently each year. So if we're going somewhere like that, we call it the snow. You can tell I live in Australia because of that. But the last time that I went, as in the one time that I've gone, I have a distinct memory. Of the place we were staying. Because I distinctly remember, because I have a very distinct memory of the girl that I met in our hotel. The girl that I met in our hotel that I was hanging out with a lot there. We were both gamers, and so every night we would have the specific thing of going to the one computer that was in the hotel where you had to, like, pay a certain amount of money to go on the internet. Because it was long enough ago that you had to, like, pay per megabyte or something. So, because we both wanted to know, we would go onto the internet together at the same time so we could make it cheaper. So we could log into Super Smash Bros. Dojo. So we could learn that information that day that pertains to the new information for Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That's the last time that I was at the snow. By the way, another gondola ride. Another one here. Nowhere near as iconic as let one slip, banana boy. Nowhere near as iconic. I just pooped the construction. But yes. Should I have other memories of my snow holiday? I do. Chill, boys. I do have other memories of my snow holiday. That is not the only thing I remember of the snow holiday. But it's the one that's funny to bring up on stream. Because it also dates it very specifically. Well, last time I saw snow was 2020, so I worked so froze, so I ate shit on my way to get lunch. So I was like, I mean, that's not the last time I saw snow. Because there was me and Hannibal going to a stand-up comedy show in Enmore in Newtown. Which, if you don't know where that is, it's in Sydney. Near the city. And it snowed on the way there. And because Sydney basically never, ever, ever, ever fucking ever gets snow, the venue got cancelled because it's just like, this place isn't built for the snow. Because why the fuck is it snowing here? So, water's leaking in everywhere because the weight of the snow is heavier than what we thought would happen. Because why would the fuck would we think anything would happen? So, the show got cancelled because it got snowed out in Sydney. And as we were driving there, we actually saw with the bits of snow that somehow had happened, someone had built a snowman on the side of the footpath. And it's just like, It's pretty much going to be the only time I ever see the snow inside of Sydney. And to this day, that's been the case. It's still been the case. Only time I've ever seen snow here. Like, in Sydney. You go west of Sydney for a couple hours, and you get to what's known as the Great Dividing Range. There's basically, going along the eastern coast of Australia, inland a certain amount is a giant mountain range that kind of like follows the outline of the coast, but inlands quite a bit. And it's called the Great Dividing Range, because it divides it. But there's a certain section of the Great Dividing Range that you can go to, and most years it snows. Though, you know, climate change and everything, it's not as consistent. Not as consistent anymore if it's snowing every year, though. And when it does snow, usually the snow season is pretty shit nowadays. So, you know, glad I got to see snow in the part of Australia where it snows while it is still fucking snowing. So at least there's snow. Been quite some time. Okay. DK Pass is there, but this mountain range is so fun. I'm just driving in the snow, I'm just having fun. Look at Frosty cave. All these aether crystals to light our way. Follow the light of the crystal. Final Fantasy 14. That's it. Is this? Yeah, that's it. Does that go to Sky High Sunday? I believe it does. Yes. I'm gonna have a guess and say that goes to Sky High Sunday. We did see. Let's see the DK Pass and actually go. DK Pass. I think I'm gonna have to buy when Bonanza comes out so I can play all the DLC. DK Legacy at some point. I'm gonna have a guess and say that people like DK Bonanza. I'm guessing this primarily because it's been a new game that's come out in the year of our Lord and Savior 2025. The number 2025 is our Savior. It's a triangle squared number. That means it's our Savior. It's a very special number. The number itself is our Lord and Savior. But I have not seen people try to make grifter bait discourse bullshit about it on YouTube. So therefore I assume people like it. Race through the empty stands to the goal. Because like, people have opinions about not liking Mario Kart, and they can't shut the fuck up about it. But I've not seen anyone say any of their opinions about DK Bonanza, which to me says that people actually like it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Wow, Zoe! Yeah! I've heard people like it. DK Pass! Again, I still absolutely want to, like, part of me is just like, do I just start playing it now because it's been, like, so long since it's come out that people just want to see me play it? And I'm just like, nah, I still want to stick to DK Legacy. I still want to stick to the idea of doing the DK Legacy. Hey! Top of the stands. There's that thing there. Giant DK thing up there. I still want to stick to the idea of doing DK Legacy. It just feels like the right time to do all the DK games. Because I don't know if after DK Bonanza, because, like, you know, the whole redesign, new era Donkey Kong shit. I don't know if after that is when I'd want to go back to all the old games. So I'm seeing that stand as coins up there, but nothing particular else. But I do see the snow ramps on the side. There's another panel over there. There's a P-switch way up there on those ropes. There's a P-switch there, on that section there. I gotta say, I think this might be one of my favorite tracks that I've seen in terms of how it's incorporated into the world. I think DK Pass might be one of my favorite ones I see incorporated into the world. Because looking at this, you could look at the left-hand side and think it's part of the racetrack. It's not. Because, like, it looks simple, like, because this right-hand path here, that's the race course. That goes around to the start and goes into the tunnel over there, which then goes up that side there. But, like, that looks like a ski ramp for, like, big super jumps, and then this one looks like a ski ramp for tight little jumps. And it looks like you could absolutely race down there. No, that's not part of the racetrack. Even just this giant section over here of just, like, all of these pathways, like, it leads, like, all of, like, this little, like, this is, like, a practice little area for people to do, like, controlled little things. racetracks. And this is next to the giant pathways that people can go down to do the really big ones. And this is next to the resorts. This is next to, like, the lodges that people can actually stay at and everything like that. And this little area at the bottom of the hill is, like, the practice area. And you can tell it's the practice area because they've got the snowblowers to, like, keep it updated and keep it fresh and everything like that. Where this is, like, more raw and wild snow paths. Like, they've done a lot to expand DK Pass to really make it feel like this is, like, a holiday destination. And the fact that it's even a race course is, like, only because you can see the Mario Kart ass shit in the racetracks. He'll go back into Hypebeast for another decade and then they'll bring back the bongo games. I'll be honest, the bongo games is part of the issue. The bongo game is part of the issue in terms of why I haven't started it. Because the only way I can actually play the bongo game with the bongos is to play it on the Wii. So I've ordered a Wii to HDMI adapter. And I'm waiting for that to arrive before I start. It's one of the two things I'm waiting to arrive before it starts. There's other things in terms of just, like, making sure I have it ready. I haven't decided how I want to do DK64 yet. So I've got to, like, test different ways of playing DK64 because it's not on it itself. So I still got to test DK64 to see how the best I want to play it. I've heard that it's apparently a game that has issues with emulation, so got to, like, emulate it, possibly, like, see it on, like, maybe one of some of the older Nintendo consoles, see what's better there. Maybe different emulators. I've heard issues. I've heard it has issues. So I gotta test that, but I'm waiting the HDMI for my Wii HDMI adapter thing. My capture card only takes HDMI. I wanna go up that side. I was about to say, I saw another panel. Where is it? It's up this side. What the fuck was that, Mario? Mario! So yeah, I gotta test that. But yeah, the bongo is one of the biggest reasons of, like, why the dickhead is in this stuff. Enjoy skiing! Like, this is adorable. It's adorable. And then they're just going around here. Oh my god, they're going into the pipe. Oh, they go into the pipe so they can go back down. Oh, that's adorable. Oh. That's not even, like, that useful as a lot of pipes are, like, designed to shoot you out to the top of the thing because it's hard to get up there, or, like, it's a massive shortcut. That pipe's not even a massive shortcut. That exists there for the world building. Adorable. Adorbed. I adorbed the shit out of it. Oh, Jesus. There's already a lot of panels that I've got for this area, though. Welcome, DK. Oh, there we go. There we go. My brain thought of something to think, like, say when I was doing all of that, but I'm just like, no, focus on this line of topic first about, like, appreciating the game, like, the design of it. And then say the thing you were thinking about. And I forgot what I was thinking about. This happens a lot. Surprise, surprise, this happens a lot. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I noticed this ramps. Okay. Give me a sec. I'll try. Get a position where I can try it a bit better. Give me a sec. If you can get onto the thing that the track is like the highlight of the start of the track, you gotta go there. Oh, okay. Guess I'm going in the can instead. Woo! Okay, I gotta get up there because I need to go to the pee. I need to go to the pee room so I can pee. But I'm not doing that until I get this. There may not be a Peach medallion up there, but I gotta at least test. Bar! Bar! Damn it. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait in the middle of the road. Let's cause a pile up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna come back because I need to go to the bathroom. But we did at least test and it wasn't something. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Yeah. I have returned. Arr! I I have an energy drink here. I have an energy drink here. There is a TikToker, YouTuber person that Hannibal was telling me about. I've not seen any of their content. Ross Tastes, Ross Eats, something along those lines. It's an Australian guy. He does a bunch of taste tests of like food and shit on his TikTok / YouTube. I think mainly TikTok. He made an energy drink. He made an energy drink. And this has a big warning on it. And I bought this the other day with Hannibal when we went to a concert. So I've tried this. It is actually really nice. It is actually really nice. Most energy drinks have that kind of artificial taste to them, which, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy. I'm someone who likes when shit tastes artificial. I have taste buds like that. My roommate gave me a 4 Loko the other day, and they were just like, yeah, this shit tastes like really artificial and like syrupy and shit, and I'm just like, I know, it's awesome. And they're like, oh, you like that? And I'm just like, yeah, I do. I like shit that tastes real, but I do like artificial flavors. Sometimes you want an energy drink to taste like it'll kill you, because it trying to kill you is what reminds you that you're alive. But this is one of the only drinks that I've seen in recent times where an advertised part of the drink is that it's not no sugar. Is an advertised selling point of the drink is that it has a lot of sugar in it. I've not seen that in a very long time. Like, the warning here, I'll read it in full, is warning, full flavor, full sugar, no aftertaste. I've been reading your comments on products for the past 4 years, so you can trust me when I say I know what the Aussie palate wants. If you're buggered after a crap night's sleep post-bender and just need a cheeky boost, this is what you want. Plus sugar gives you energy too. Love, Russ. Most energy drink brands that I see nowadays either have a shitload of flavors that are 0 sugar, or just literally every flavor that they have is no sugar. Pretty sure Ghost? Every flavor that I've seen of Ghost, this other one that I was drinking, it's like an advertised thing. 0 sugar per can. 0 sugars labeled right there. 0 fat. Of course 0 fat. Fucking drink. 0 fat, 0 sugars. And like you get the energy, 0 sugar. You get cans of Monster, sorry. And it will say around the top, no sugar, no sugar, no sugar. It will say no sugar beneath like the thing like that. There are so many energy drinks where most of them are no sugar, or they're only no sugar for that brand. This is the only energy drink I can think of in a very long time where part of the advertised selling fact is the fact that it has 27 grams of sugar in it. Which, to be fair, I'm pretty sure still means that it's less sugar than fucking Coke. But yeah. I found that very odd. I found that very bizarre. But it does taste really good. But it is really good. I can't even like criticize the price because it's just the same price as every other energy drink. It's only available at 7-Eleven right now, which is always expensive for drinks. But it is very nice. I don't know if... Is Paddle Pop a brand in other countries? Or is Paddle Pop an Australian brand? It's an Aussie classics ice cream. Okay. Well, what if I look up Cyclone? I bet Cyclone it has knockoffs. I bet Cyclone has knockoffs. But, if I get a picture of this... If I open up this... I don't know if this is a food thing that exists in other countries. Or if you've seen something similar to it. If I'm talking noteworthy energy drinks, I'm a very big fan of V8's energy drink. I was about to say, I know that, and I realized, wait, no, I think of V. V's another Australian brands. V8. Is V8 the one who do the juice? I feel like I've heard of V8 juice. Of like V8, like there's like tomato juice and stuff like that. Like, they're meant to be like very veggie juice things. But that also might be an Australian thing. But, looking at this, V8's a tomato vegetable juice brand. Okay, I had no idea they did energy drinks. I've not seen that. I don't think I've seen V8 tomato vegetable juice in a long time here. Yeah. It's definitely a thing I've seen here, but I don't think I've seen it for a while. But, these not lollipops, these are like ice blocks. These are ice blocks. These cyclones. This just tastes like that. This is just the same flavor as this. The peach, pineapple, blueberry, cycling. That's what this energy drink is. It says icy twist, so in classic energy drink fashion, you don't know what fucking flavor it is because it just says words. But yeah, the energy drink is that. This energy drink that I'm drinking is just that. Made by an Australian influencer. It's the type of thing where I bought it with Hannibal and I'm just like, you know, buying food that is made by influencers on the internet is usually not something that goes well. But fuck it, it's an energy drink and I'm willing to try all the energy drinks that I can find. And then I tried it and I'm just like, fucking Christ, this guy seems to actually know what he's talking about. This is nice. 50cc class, where that online match is just a troll. Same size caffeine as a Red Bull, but like just tastes like mango juice when I play that. If it has like full serving of veggies per can, that'd be pretty nice. I'm not a fan of tomato juice. Oh yeah, I have a question about tomatoes. Do other people find tomatoes to be a particular strong flavor? Like, if you were to think about the flavor of tomato, do you consider it strong? I was trying to say there's anything down there, but I thought it went under. It didn't. Because I came to a realization the other day when I bought a sandwich from the supermarket of, I feel like I taste tomatoes incredibly potently. And I don't know if that's like, I don't know if most people consider tomato to be a very strong flavor. Because I bought a ham, cheese, and tomato sandwich. Which, I don't like tomato on a ham. Like, I like tomato on stuff. I like, you can get slices of tomato on, like, certain types of burgers and stuff. And I do enjoy it. But I don't like tomato on ham and cheese. Specifically because I don't think the flavor of tomato goes with ham and cheese. I think they clash. It is, like... You get like a slice of tomato on like a chicken sandwich. I'll use the American term here. You put a slice of tomato on a chicken sandwich, or as we'd call it in Australia, a chicken burger. But that I'll quite like, and I think this is like, yep, the tomato harmonizes well with the other flavors here, especially if you've got like some lettuce or maybe mayo or maybe like a chili sauce or maybe like a salsa. And it's like, yeah, that works really well. Those flavors blend together nicely. I think ham and cheese do not go well with. I don't think they go well with tomato. I think those two flavors clash incredibly intensively with each other and just do not work together. So much, but it's on a subject. Dreamative, welcome. Depends, I guess, for tomatoes can be decently strong if you cook out the flavor mellows out more. So yeah, when I wouldn't say it's strong, but it's distinct. Cause I'd say it's definitely very distinct. But I think there's a pattern right there. Someone missed that part right there. But I'd say it's rather strong because I don't like it with ham and cheese because I don't think the flavors work. Also, most times that I see ham on a ham and cheese, it's like fucking 4 times the thickness of the ham and cheese combined, which I also just think texture-wise enjoy the small raid. Oh, it's a raid! Oh, I completely missed that. Sorry, a lot of chat happened at once. Every time I see you chat, it's got like the big raider highlight, and so like the actual thing that shows the raid got covered very quickly. Thank you all. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm free roaming in DK Pass and Mario Kart while I'm talking about chicken sandwiches because I random shit. I only had 2 people. That's what I had before you showed up. You doubled my audience. Don't feel bad about that. That is awesome. Thank you. I never don't notice a raw tomato if it's in for something for sure. Okay, so yeah. But so here's the thing where I was thinking about just like, I think I experienced tomato very strongly. For the Raiders, this is what I'm like all the time. Us all streamers have to stick together. Hell yeah. I am like this very frequently where I will just like play a video game and talk about something completely unrelated. I know that's not exactly uncommon for streamers, but it's very much what I'm doing, especially while I'm free roaming Minecraft. But I got the ham and cheese sandwich. Realized as I got back to my shop to have my breakfast that, oh, this isn't a ham and cheese sandwich. This is a ham, cheese, and tomato sandwich. And so I peeled the tomato. Oh, okay. Oh, that made the coin appear. Right, this game does that, doesn't it? This game does that, where sometimes feature medallions don't appear because you need to make them appear by doing something. Sup, there game? I'm talking about ham and cheese sandwiches. And to bed. This is why I usually don't read people, because I'm usually just like, everyone in my chat goes to bed like when I finish stream, because I finish streaming so late. Good night. But I got the ham and cheese sandwich. Realized I had tomato on it. I went to peel off the tomato off the ham and cheese sandwich. And then I went to continue eating it. And just the act of the tomato being on the ham and cheese sandwich. And like, after I took off the slices, I wiped across the cheese with my finger to get off any tomato juices that I could see. And I wiped it off and I went to eat it. And the tomato was still the strongest thing I could taste. The flavor of the tomato for me still overpowered the taste of the ham and cheese. Even after I'd taken the fucking sucker off. Drop into the sugar snowboarding competition. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. And so I had that and I'm just like, there's literally no longer any tomato on this, and it's still the most potent flavor for me in this. And I'm just like, is this meant to be this strong for people? Because I don't think so. Hell yeah. Like, this is just doing the end of the racetrack, but there's a bunch of snowboarders. It's fun. DK pads! Hell yeah. Okay, now we go back up and because we're just back at the start of the track. But there was other shit to do up there. That's a little more, that's a little, I thought it was about to still taste mine in that case because the juice, yeah, the effort soaked into the, well, it wasn't soaked into the bread. Because they put, because, like, I thought it might be because it's soaked into the bread, but the tomato was between the ham and the cheese. So the tomato wasn't touching the bread. That's why it really threw me off. Because I'm just like I remember thinking to myself as I was peeling it off, at least it's not touching the bread, because then, because otherwise the bread would soak up all the juice. I mean, I guess the bread still could have soaked up some of the juice just by, you know, sitting in a container and just, oh, there's another one there. Ghost tomato. Just goes soaked into the ham. That shit's got balls. That is true. From the hams that I've cooked, where I've cooked like pineapple and clove ham, that is definitely accurate. Whee! Fuck, that did not work. Okay, let's try from this side then. But yeah, it was still the strongest flavor in it, and I'm just like, I don't think tomato's meant to be this strong a flavor. Whee! Hey, there we go. Hell yeah. But it's also like after that experience of just like, I don't think tomato's meant to be this strong of a flavor. Why is it so strong for me? I was just thinking on it. I just think of like when I make dishes, I usually use a lot less tomato than what most recipes ask for in terms of like either tomato puree or diced tomatoes or crushed tomatoes or anything. It's in most shit that I cook, but I usually use a lot less of it because I find otherwise it overpowers. Otherwise it ends up making it taste too much. Like making a chili con carne, I use I've seen like recipes that say use a tomato paste for a chili con carne, and I've seen ones that say use tomato puree. And I usually don't use tomato paste for a chili con carne because I find otherwise it's too strong. And even with tomato puree, I usually use less. Because I'm just like, otherwise it starts tasting less like a chili and more like a bolognese or something like, or like some kind of like tomatoey pasta dish because of it. I'm just thinking, I'm just like, is tomato just like, because tomato's in so many things that I have and I have it so frequently, I've not realized it. But is tomato just one of the flavors that I taste really strongly? Because my sense of smell kind of sucks. And by kind of, I mean it's incredibly bad. There are certain things that I can taste incredibly strongly. And by that I probably mean I can taste them the normal amount. Or they smell as strong as the normal amount to the normal person. Okay. Okay. Huh. Also, even though you tried to accommodate, I have to invoke food and write myself about chicken sandwich versus chicken burger. I was trying to help the Americans out. How the fuck? Okay, this one has this at least. This one has this. Collects the blue coins at DK Pass. Whee! Woo! I'm an American, we have authority on the subject of burger classification. Hey, snowman. Snowman. Not quite. Not quite. I'm not good enough at parodies to be able to come up with the rest of the lyrics for that. People like to come and freeze us. It's on what? It's on what? It's on what? Where the fuck did that come from? Where the fuck did that come from? See, the thing is that, like, in terms of why the difference between sandwich and, burger is, like, a phrase, don't get me wrong. I agree. The American terms definitely make a hell of a lot more sense than the Australian ones. I definitely agree. Do not get me wrong in this regard. But it works in Australia because what we call a sandwich and what we call a burger also has a big determination of what we put inside of it. Where anything that we would call as, like, for those who aren't aware, the American difference between a burger and a sandwich is the meat that's on the inside. Is it a whole piece or is it like a mealed piece or like crushed up and kind of shit like that? Whee! Hell yeah, fancy. Like if you have a chicken sandwich, then it's like a whole piece of chicken, breaded crumbs put into there, or like grilled or something like that. Where if it's a burger, then it's like processed chicken, cut up chicken, ground chicken, and things like that. Same with like any beefs or anything like that. So that's the difference between like a burger and a sandwich. That's why a place will serve like beef burgers, but a chicken sandwich. Because the chicken's a whole piece, whereas the beef is ground beef put into that. In Australia, exactly, ground patties, chicken patties burger, fried chicken cutlet is a sandwich. Now in Australia, that is not the difference. That is not the difference between a burger and a sandwich in Australia. In Australia, a burger is if it's on a bun. A sandwich is if it's on slices of bread. And that's the only thing that matters. Now, I understand that the American definition is actually the one that makes more sense here. I do not argue with this. Because the Australian definition does not tell you much. But what I will say is that it still works and like mentally makes sense for us in Australia. How the fuck do I read it? How do I reach this fucking thing? I'm sorry, this is so... What the fuck? Well, there's also coins on that one, but how the fuck do I reach that? But it make, like, for us in Australia, like, just culturally in terms of, like, what we would naturally put onto a sandwich or a burger, by what we call them, it's going to be, most things that are called a sandwich are going to have the same types of, like, fillings in it, whereas the things we call a burger is also going to have similar types of things inside of it. Like, if we have what America would call the difference between a chicken sandwich and a chicken burger, we would put the same fillings in both of those. Oh, it's a fried chicken cutlet. Oh, it's a ground chicken patty. That doesn't matter. Put a slice of American cheese, put some tomato, put some lettuce, put like mayo or a salsa or something inside of it. So that's why we would call them both a burger. Because, like, the thing in the middle is different, but all of the other fillings that would go inside of it would be the same. Whereas if we had a chicken sandwich, which would be like on 2 slices of bread, we would probably get like, okay, some shredded chicken out of like a roast chicken. And because it's on bread, we would go like maybe a shredded cheese, maybe like a Swiss cheese or a thing like that. Maybe you'd go for like some salt and pepper and things like that. It would be a much simpler affair without anywhere near as many toppings. And it's the same if we had a steak sandwich, even though it's a full piece of steak. So you would call it, you know, I guess that would still be a sandwich. But we'd have like a full steak sandwich. But that would be, again, on the bread. So it would be like the steak, maybe some bacon, maybe some cheese, some salt and pepper, maybe like a barbecue sauce. Like, that would be the big difference there. Because, like, burgers are generally, in terms of their fillings, much more complicated, or like more varying types of ingredients. A lot more contrast to it. Have a lot of different things. Whereas a sandwich is going to have 1 or 2 fillings on top of your main meat that's on the inside of it. So that just designed to complement that. So that is like the big cultural difference there. That would be like the main reason why there'd be a difference. So if you get the difference, so if you ask for a difference between a sandwich and a burger, you know, is it like, oh, a sandwich is more like of a light lunch kind of thing because it's not going to be a massive big thing. It's just going to be some slices of bread, and some fillings, and like to fill out whatever's there. Where if you get a burger, it's like, oh, okay, a burger's probably going to be on a big ass bun. It's going to have like multiple things inside of it, maybe even multiple patties, and it's going to have like a lot of other fillings inside of it as well. Now, again, I still think the American definition makes more sense, but with the Australian expectation of it, it's not complicated. There's a pipe there. Would a charge jump go farther? Possibly. But there's a pipe here. There's a pipe here. Wait. Fuck. Okay. Does this go up? No. I mean, well, a steak burger is a specific thing in America. A burger with a ground patty made from ground steak. Oh, see, like, steak sandwich here is a full cut of steak. No grounding up, no ground up, no processing. Just, like, a piece of steak. Yeah, steak sandwich in Australia would actually use the correct definition of sandwich for an American, because for Australia, steak sandwich would be specifically a whole piece of steak, not cut up, not ground. So in Australia, what we would call a steak sandwich is also what America would call a sandwich, because it's a whole piece. But because it's a sandwich in Australia, it's not on a bread roll, it's on slices of bread. It sounds like a weird thing to eat. It is a fantastic breakfast food. It's a fantastic breakfast food. You get a whole ass steak. You get some bacon. Maybe the salt and pepper. Maybe some, fried onions. Maybe some barbecue sauce. Get that between 2 slices of bread. Delicious fucking bread. I have no idea how to get this thing. I feel like once I hit this, it's almost guaranteed to be a special test because it's just so hard to hit in the first place. I gotta try the charge jump thing. You know, if I farm out items to get a feather, I could definitely get it. It's just, you know, the feather is rare for that reason. I might farm out for a feather. Feather's always super rare because of this. That exists to a steak sandwich here. Would usually have strips of steak around the whole chunk though. For example, Philly cheesesteak is fucking, like, oh my god. I've been to like 2 places in Australia that actually serve Philly cheesesteak, or at least what they call Philly cheesesteak. But it is, hey, there we go. But from what I've seen, it's like, yeah, strips of steak, cheese sauce, melted cheese, all in there. Fucking delicious. America really did well on that one. Fuck. America did very well with the chase steak. Well, Philadelphia, I guess, did very well with the chase steak. Nope! At least this game has rewind and counts the items in the rewinds. Fuck! But yeah, steak sandwich here will just be an entire fucking slice of steak. Then A+ sandwich, thank you, Philly. Thank you, Philadelphia. Everyone say thank you, Philadelphia, in chat. That may have actually hit. No, keep rewinding. So the ability to have a burger served on a raft is sad to me. On a raft? On a raft? That sounds like the type of shit an Australian would say. There we go! Prove yourself. Oh, it's a special test. Of course, it's a fucking special test of skill. Of course, it's a special test. Oh, okay. Hey, it does utilize that. Oh my god. You can not force me to thank Philadelphia. It was a concert that we went to. And it was Parkway Drive or something. It was in one of the big stadium ones. A lot of the big stadium concerts in Australia. We've always got the food trucks like lined up on the streets near the front. Because there's no actual food places near them. And a lot of the times it's American style food. And they had Philly cheesesteak, but it was a Philly cheesesteak loaded up with chili con carne and jalapeno. As well as like everything normally on a cheesesteak. Hey! There we go. Getting to the fucking P-switch was way harder than the actual mission. That was way harder than actually getting, that was way harder than actually doing the mission. Have we got, no. Have we got all the panels here? I assume we do. Yeah, we probably. On Rather's all done. I lingo for burger served on toast instead of a bun. Thick cut toast or Texas toast usually, can be very good. If Texas toast is anything like the buttery toast that Papa Flock serve here, then it's very good. But in Australia, that would become ground beef sandwich apparently and says to be a burger, which is I hate it's true. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Like if I Google steak sandwich, there's a food rant moment in all of these. This is what happened. See, the thing is, this game literally has the idea of driving through this area and getting food at Yoshi's. Okay. I'm searching steak sandwich, and it's all what you're talking about where it's slices of it. But if I go steak sandwich Australia, there's definitely a lot more that is a lot similar to what I'm thinking of here. There we go. So that's what I'm thinking of. That's the type of shit that I'm thinking of. This one's the most accurate because it's got the fried onion on it. This would be an Australian type of steak sandwich. That would be a more Australian type of steak sandwich. Thin pieces of steak. This one's got multiple on there. The fried onion on there as well. Ooh. Ooh. Though I don't know what sauce they got on there. I think it's a garlic aioli looking at it, if I had to guess. Hell yeah! Odyssey! Smash through the steaks that bar your way, yeah. We're gonna drive to our next destination. We're gonna race for the goal, because no one can stop us. The fucking sax in this version, oh my god. And the guitar just, like, someone just absolutely making loves of the guitar at the same time. Bang, 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 bang. Where did I see the thing that went to Sky Sunday earlier? Oh, there was the fucking cave thing. It was the cave thing, yeah. It's a thin cut. Well, it can be a thin cut steak. It can also be a thick ass piece of steak. It can. I have definitely had steak sandwiches that are a thick ass piece of steak. The biggest thing is if you're doing a thick ass piece of steak on a steak sandwich, then it's usually a slow cooked, like medium rare at most type of steak. So it is very tender and falls apart. I was imagining like a 1.5 inch thick. I've had steak sandwiches like that. Yeah, I've definitely had steak sandwiches that are thick. Steak sandwich Australia, like I've definitely had ones that have been thick pieces of steak. Absolutely, absolutely. That's a bit thicker, and this is on like more of like a focaccia or a panini type of bread. But this like I've had ones like this thick, maybe a little thicker. But as you can see, this is red as shit in the middle. This is red as shit in the middle, so it's going to be very soft and very tender. But, yeah, this would also make sense. Because this would be more of like, but this is possibly a baguette, possibly focaccia, possibly panini type of bread. Which, if you're going to have a thicker bit of steak on there, you would need a higher, quote-unquote, durability bread. Because if you just had, like, basic thin slices of bread, how much strength you'd need to bite through the steak would dissolve the fucking bread in your hand. So, yeah, it'll be on on like that. I was still imagining way thicker than that. I've had ones that have been a little thicker than that. I've had ones that have, like, probably a little thicker than that. But, yeah. Yeah, that would be like, yeah, that, like, when Australians have a steak sandwich, that's the type of thing that, I think that. No, I know the idea is that if it's on bread, it's a sandwich, and if it's on a roll, it's, a burger. But if it's focaccia bread, well, it's still bread. If it's on panini bread, it's still a panini, it's still bread. Basically, it has to be on specifically a burger bun. It has to be on a burger bun. Very particular type of roll. So I'm pretty sure, like, if I just Google burger bun. Yeah, they're literally just, like, it literally just says hamburger rolls. Though that might be the same, because, like, but no, you'd also put sandwiches on there. You'd also put a chicken sandwich on there. My mind's was thinking of, I couldn't figure out how it would be a pleasant experience to actually eat as a sandwich. Target? What do you mean, Target? Charge and Chuck, what are you doing? Oi! Come here! Target! Come here! Ugh! No. Ugh! Come on! Come on! Come back here! If you're such a target, let me hit you! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so bad at aiming green shells. Ugh! Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I fucked it! Don't put your item block on top of this. I've chased him for long enough, he's starting to give me triples. He's starting to give me triples, he's feeling bad for me. Oh, that would have hit him! You beat the Charge and Chuck challenge. Okay? Okay. Nice. The Charge and Chuck sticker because we threw a shell at him. Where the fuck was I? Okay then. Okay, so now I have a question. That is more complicated than where the fuck was I? Why can't that be a method of unlocking the critter characters? Again, I understand locking things behind specific methods in the open world. The open world's too big to have specific methods for everything. But why can't, like, as you go around the world, like, every critter character can do a thing like that? And if you hit them with the shell, congratulations, you unlock the character. Why can't that be a thing? Like, again, being that being the only method, I don't agree with, because open world too big to restrict unlocks to something so specific. But, like, why can't that be a method? Why can't that be one of the methods to unlock shit? Note the wind on the way to the goal. I mean, I never know why they didn't make getting the critters not suck. The thing is, like, I would take almost any method over the current method. Because at least the outfits, you can choose the character and then choose the course. And as long as you hit the food item, then you'll get it. You're not even the one who has to use the Kamek item to get it. Flower Blast. As in, if you're the one who uses the Kamek item, you don't get the fucking character. So you literally have to wait for others to do it. It's so stupid. Hurry to the frozen peak. Oh, it's a giant Freezy. The giant Freezy, adorable. Whee! Whee! Not sure how much hurrying I can do with its cutscenes, but I'll do my best. Whee! Whee! Oh no! Does it move my brother's shit to you with this one? I can actually see them! And there's some chill bullies up there that are just hanging out. How do I get back up to the top? Because I did see there was more shit up the top. There was another blue. By the way, there's Sky High Sunday, which we're eventually going to get to. Sky High Sunday and Starview Peak, they were our last courses. Actually, we're only like 3 hours into the stream. I keep thinking the stream's gone for a lot longer because the stream was late by an hour. Blame the flags behind me. I had to stick them back up. And that was a lot more complicated than I thought it would be. And this one didn't even go up straight. That get it? Because it's transit. I guess you can be transit straight at the same time. Just, you know. I don't know why you would, but you can be. No. I mean, a little bit, but no! So I have heard tales. I have heard tales be told of trans people who are also straight. I have heard tales of this being a thing. I've personally never known one. Grab blue coins between Frost Piranha attacks. Yo, what a music. So how do I avoid these? I'm just gonna drive and hope for the best. Which seems to be working, I'm not gonna lie. Hell yeah! Piranha plant. Well, you mentioned the idea of slow cooked steak and a steak sandwich. It made me think of a roast beef sandwich. But it says his last is a big fucking slap of really tender roast beef and ugh. Actually, I wonder if there's a place that's gonna do a thick one. I know I'm Googling everything. Let me Google Hog's Breath Steak Sandwich. I wonder if they've had. I don't even know if the company still exists. Oh, probably the company does still exist. Oh, okay, no, their steak sandwich is still really thin. Their steak sandwich is actually pretty thin. There's a steak sandwich place. It used to exist near me, but then it closed down ages ago. It's like where I went every birthday. It's a steak place called Hog's Breath. They were the place that did the slow cooked steak, but their steak sandwich is still pretty thin. I mean, it does look delicious. I haven't been to Hog's Breath in ages since the one that I always went to first. That is that, like, they had really thick-ass fucking pieces of steak. They had really thick steaks, and they were slow cooked, so they were, like, super, super soft. And they had, like, a shitload of different marinades for them. I mean, you didn't have to get a marinade for it to be good, but you could get marinades, and the marinades were really delicious. They had a chili coconut marinade. Oh, fucking Christ. Chili coconut marinade on, like, a fucking 2-inch, like, thick bit of steak that's been slow cooked for, like, a fucking day, served to you medium rare. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. Holy shit. Where am I going? I'm experiencing severe decision paralysis right now of, like, where do I want to explore? Yeah, this just goes straight to Sky Sunday, doesn't it? Actually, no, this goes around the side. It's amazing how well this place lights up of a night. Slice through ice skating practice. Holy shit. That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of fucking enemies. I'm now realizing when I play normal racetracks, I want to see more day and night stuff. I don't know how many you currently see, but I want to see more of it. Because seeing a place like Sky High Sunday at night, holy shit, that place is popping. It is so fucking colorful against the backdrop of the night sky because it's at the edge of the map. So yeah, so this, yeah, I've gone along this pathway. Because this goes to Starview Peak. So this will be our Starview Peak pathway. I was hoping there'd be something. We haven't changed characters. We haven't changed. How you change character? I forgot. The inherent beauty of nighttime ice cream. Going down to the beach, getting a cold rock ice cream. Hell yeah. Who in our cast loves ice cream? Who in our cast loves ice cream? Who is the most Sky High Sunday character we have? Who loves their Sky High Sundays of a night? I mean, someone's just gonna have a Frosty outfit. I don't know if he'd like it, but I haven't played as King Boo in ages. So, fuck it, I'm playing as King Boo, I guess. What's the funniest thing for him to drive? The toy truck is pretty funny for him to drive, I'm not gonna lie. But also the speaker. But also this. Putting him in the little dumpy. King Boo's little dumpy. How many outfits do you have? He's still got... He's 3 times the amount of outfits of fucking Pauline has. Whoa, Jesus. Go on for a bit of a drop here. Oh, actually, I know what I want to do. Whee! I feel like I'm in a part of the map the game didn't expect me to go to. There's nothing outside here, outside of Bro up here. There's nothing going on here except for Bro. I found a dead part of the map. But no, here's what I want to do. If we're going to Sky High Sunday, let's go to Warrior's Galleon. There was this valley here. I want to go through the valley. I want to go through the valley that goes to here. I remember seeing this. No, I was going to remember how to get over there. I think it's somewhere that direction. It's somewhere over there, I think. I love so much of the music just fucking goes in this game. And it's the thing that I've discussed in basically every episode of Free Roam that I've done. The fact that the game can actually have the vibes of the music work better because the music doesn't pay attention to what you're doing in the game is a very rare opportunity for a game to do that. And it works so well in this game. It works so well in this game. Not many games can actually do that. Not because of, like, it's a skill or talent thing, but because just how many games can have the vibes be the music needs to be completely disconnected from what you're doing to, like, actually work. Okay, where is the blue switch? I'm looking at the map. I can tell this is an SNES course. It's got the rainbow bricks and everything. Will it be this one? No. Gather blue coins while the penguins put on a parade. Hell yeah, penguins. Whee! Groovy music. Okay, ready? Stop. This is the March of the Penguins that they were talking about. Oh. I understand now. Penguin bobsled. There's so many adorable stickers in this game. So many adorable stickers in this game. It makes me want to do the thing that Smash Bros. Brawl made me want to do and get a sticker book of all the stickers. IRL. There it is! A tribute to Vanilla Lake. Maybe this was, actually, maybe this was, GBA. I love that they updated the music. Alright. Again, why can't I play this online with other people? It's so fun! I want to raise other people online. Whee! Vanilla Lake 1 SNES. Ah, okay, it is SNES. Hell yeah! Hey! Yeah, this is adorable as hell when they do that. I love it. You laugh it? Oh, yo! Hell yeah! Let's go, King Boo! Hell yeah, Pirate King Boo. Look at his hat full of treasures. That is, I want that as a pirate hat in more things that have. He's just spinning and having fun. I want this with more things that have pirate hats. I want the inside of the pirate hat to be filled with treasure. Have all the gems you stole from Luigi's suck drawer. These ones are probably actually worth money, unlike the one that he has in what's it called? Luigi's Mansion, where his gem is actually one of the cheapest things in the game. If he's gonna be a pirate, he needs a boat. If he's gonna be a pirate, he needs a boat. There we go. He's Funky Dory as his boat. There we go. The SS Funky Dory. Definitely makes sense for the ice cream level we're about to do. And there's a peach medallion in the middle. A peach medallion if you get into the middle of the Vanilla Lake. Hell yeah. Anything up the mountain? They're watching over the coins. They're making sure no one steals them. To honor their wishes, I will not steal them. A bunch of snow pokies over there. I can't tell if that's a rock or a P-switch over there. If I can't tell, I'm going to assume it's a rock. P-switches usually stand out a lot. There's a P-switch towards the front. Okay. So going back up the mountain, there's a P-switch. And there's a medallion in the middle. And then that leads over to Sky High Sunday as we jump over there. And here comes the helicopter as well. There is also a helicopter showing up. Ready? We go, and then we go, and then we do this. Hey-oh! Fuck. Wait, I made it! There we go. As intended. Peach and Daisy. There we go. I eventually got, I mean, there's charge jump. Kinda works. Definitely hit one of the poles in midair. Boink! Watch for the snowball hazards ahead. I don't see any snowballs. Oh god, there's snowballs! I'm just impressed by how many different missions there are. And how different they all feel. Like, for a driving racing game, and for there being like 3 different types of core objectives for the P-switch missions, there's so much different shit to do in it. Also, my headphones died. Oh, I have a super horn! Am I going to need the super horn for the end? Oh dear God, I might. Hold it. Oh god, I may have wasted it too soon. No. Yay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I'm very impressed with this open world in so many ways. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Get out. Like, I understand. I get it. I don't want to criticize people for it. I don't think they're in the wrong. I don't like, cause like if I wasn't a streamer, I would probably feel the same thing. If I wasn't doing this for an audience, because also doing this for an audience lets me vocalize my thoughts out a lot more, talk about it a lot more, see other people's like talk to other people about it while I'm doing it. It allows me to internalize the things that I like and don't like about something a hell of a lot more. And also just because I'm acting things out, I inherently enjoy it more because, you know, I want to make sure I show my enjoyment, and by showing my enjoyment, I enjoy it more. The whole idea of, like, smile, because it tricks your brain into thinking you're happy if you smile. Not to this, not exactly that, but, like, if I have to visibly show my enjoyment of something because I'm on camera, then I'll enjoy it more because the act of showing my enjoyment makes me enjoy it more. It's why I basically only play 14 on stream nowadays, because any other game that I could play, I'm just like, but I'd enjoy it more if I was streaming. Because I know that the act of streaming will mean I enjoy it more because I have to show my enjoyment. And by showing my enjoyment, it makes the enjoyment stronger. Where if I was playing this on my own, I could definitely understand the idea of there being so little guiding for this. There being so little, how do you know when you're done? How do you know how much you've got left? How do you know how much is in an area? How do you know how, like, all of that. I could totally understand the complete and utter lack of all of that, making a lot of people not even want to engage with doing anything in this mode. I get it. If I wasn't a streamer, there's a good chance I would fall into that category as well. But I would recommend if you have this game. Oh my god. He's just hanging out with the penguins. Hanging out with the penguins. But, yeah, if you've got this game and you're like, I want to play the open world, but what do I even do in the open world? I would recommend doing at least what I'm doing for, like, the first multiple streams of this. Go from track to track, drive the distance from track to track, look at what you find interesting, do P-switches you come across if you find them interesting, go to each track, thoroughly explore each track, at least get all the P-switches, all the question mark panels, at least do some P-switch missions and some peach medals in an area that you can find, and go to the next one. Don't worry about completion, don't worry about whether you've done enough. Like, do the one completion metric the game does give you, which is the question mark panels. Do that in each track and drive between each tracks to find some more things. At least do that. And I think just doing that, you'll get enough out of this mode that you don't need to, like, worry about 100%. P-switch is very clever how they pan the camera shot challenge is an opportunity to translate the character to the preset sign position for while they're off screen. Yeah, that the way that they always make it so you can just hit the P-switch and it always lines up. You know what you gotta do, you're gonna be facing the right way for it, and you just gotta do it, and you know where you gotta go for it. There's a couple that they intentionally don't show you the entire distance you gotta go, or the entire thing you have to do, because they want it to be like a reveal, because part of that P-switch mission is, by the way, this happens, or by the way, you go here for it. So they don't show you that, but usually the track will make it very obvious that you're going to go there once you start approaching that section anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's all the bullies over here I want to get to. There's a bunch of chill bullies over here. And I'm curious what they're doing over there. They're just hanging out. They're just hanging out. They're just being chill. They're no longer being chill. They're no longer being chill. Oh! Okay. But I want to be a pirate. Okay, go back. I think this one over here gave me pirate. It was the metered strips. Give me back pirate. There we go. God, that was good. God, that was tasty. Pirate! There we go. Hell yeah. Sky High Sunday! It's amazing how they actually brought this track back, considering how much people didn't like it in 8, and then we're just like, fine, we'll bring it back and we'll make it good. And then they brought it back, and guess what? They made it good. Sweet melon. Cherry flavor. You call one of them sweet melon, you'll call one cherry flavor. Spiny gelato. I got that sticker. Sweet berry. Spiny gelato. Sweet berry. Cherry flavor. Does the fancy outfit have a monocle? It does, yeah. Yeah. It does. It does. It's pretty awesome. Here we go. Yoshi's. Hearing some sounds happen around here. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, look! It's a Toadette shop. This one is I got an eye patch. King Boo loves his monocular fashion. Oh my god, this truck looks like a fucking cup of ice cream. Chat, I could fucking... Oh my god, the benches are popsicle sticks. Well, I destroyed it, but the benches... The benches are popsicle sticks. That's adorable. Toadette serves ice creams in there. And then, like, the benches outside our shop are shaped like popsicle sticks. I also love how, like, they're dressed in women's outfits. I like how they have the beanies that are designed to invert their colors on their head. Little sugar tree, the little trees are soft serving a sugar cone. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, the lights are ice creams too. The lights are in a waffle cone up the top. It's soft serving a waffle cone. But yeah, the Toad's beanies, it inverts the colors of their head. They make sure it lines up with their normal head, but then they buy ones that are inverted their color. Excuse me! Yeah! Coin coffer! Coin coffer! What the fuck? Bro! Fuck, I'll stop admiring it. I'll stop admiring the environmental design of the game. You fucking prick. Jesus. By the way, this entire time that I've raced on this track multiple times, I did not realize this was Toadette's track. I feel like a lot of tracks in this game, obviously some of them have the characters' names in them, but I feel like a lot of tracks in this game are probably secretly for a character. That's usually what they do in Mario Kart. I am now realizing this track is for Toadette. Look, there's like different cutouts on all of the big cookie sheets here. You got a star and a mushroom, that one was a shell. Oh, there's a thing down here. You had Soga Pans in your hat, same size face, you got Soga Pans in your head, you should be wearing them so they line up perfectly. Sweet melon! I'm gonna be honest, there's something about the vibes under here that are really uncomfortable to me. There is something about the vibes down here that is really off-putting to me. Yo, when you give that melon ice cream, that'd be divine. If by melon it means water, then that was so far away from the pipe. The game wants to get me out of there. It's got backstage vibes. I think it's the fact that down there is nothing. Like, you only see the powder, like, you only see the sticks down here, like, this one tree. With, like, the ice cream. Like, none of the stage, like, none of the stands are here. None of the environment things, because they're all up in the sky. Like, there's no it's just, it feels abandoned. It's like the alley. It's like the alleyway in a major city where it's just like it's just the trash heap. Because like everyone in the buildings just throws their shit out the windows and all just lands in that fucking section, and that's it. Is there anything out here? Oh, this is actually an entire thing. Oh, okay. All of these islands are actually a thing. Okay. Is there anything? Can I go out here? Like, it's all part of the map. Well, they actually indicate it and mark it. Is there anything out here? No. Then why do you mark all the islands going out this far? You've got the border over here, buddy. Something about it feels like you're below it. That, okay, oh, okay. You nailed exactly what it is. You nailed exactly what this feels like. This is the area below the death plane. You are 1000% right. This feels like you're in a level like one of the high-rise levels in Sunshine, or basically any world in Odyssey, and you've fallen off the edge of the map, but you didn't get a game over and you're just stuck down the bottom. You are 1000% right, that is what this feels like. Holy... You've nailed it perfectly. It is unsettling. There's just like there's one panel down here, so they want you to go down here. Here's just the giant hole down here. Oh, it literally goes to the starting ring. Okay, grab. Oh, hole. Yo, Toadette's got glasses. If we get an outfit for this area for Toadette, does she get glasses? King Boo's trying to entertain me to make me not switch to Toadette so she gets glasses. I think I need to switch to Toadette to see if she gets glasses. I don't think I have a Toadette outfit with glasses. No, I do not. No, she still has 2 outfits. She still has 2 outfits. This is where Milky is! Milky! Milky! Milky, yummy! We found where it is! I'm screenshotting that, sending it at the cross. The origin! We found it! The origin of Milky! There it is! It makes so much more sense in context. It somehow isn't talking about sweet mommy milkers. It's just, you know, milky ice cream. Hey, you can see like the cups up there. There's all the ice cream cups up there. For Toadette's ice cream. And all like the little chips and all the different things there. There's just the big freezer there. And by the way, I do see the Peach Medallion ahead of me. In the middle of the Wii! Flavor Blast! Family Computer Robot! Where do we explore for this area? How much of this area can you explore? Like, how much more of this area is going to be than the racetrack? Like, how big is this area compared to, like, what you actually race on? Because what you race on is effectively a baby loop-ass park. Baby ass loop. There we go. Nailed it. Soft server! That's one of the best in the game. That's one of the best in the game. She's got the fucking sprinkles on her hat. She's got the glasses. She's got like the glittery bow tie. Yeah, it's one of the best outfits in the game. I love that we can see her track and see that like she has an outfit in the advertising for the track. And yes, that is an outfit that you actually do if you do this. My favorite Toadette's outfits. This is really good. Oh my god! I don't think that's... If I go here, I might be able to zoom in a bit more. Yeah, okay. You can see a little... Look! Because she's wearing the overalls. She's got a lolly in her back pocket. I saw it on there and was like, if I go to this, you better see it clearer. In the overalls, she's got a lolly in her back pocket. Hell yeah. Tries to like her ponytails change between them. It's maybe my favorite outfit period so far. This is really good. It helps a lot. It is helped so much by the fact that it's like an in-universe thing. Like the fact that we... Hey! And there's the sticker. There's the sticker for her. The fact that it's an outfit that we can see, like in a track in-game, we see that this is what Toadette looks like and this is her advertising. So we just go, if we get food for her here, will she go into that outfit? And she does. I think that helps, like, the outfit's quality a lot by knowing that it's, like, an in-universe thing. Time your mushroom to burst to the goal. But that's canon elevator further. It's like the Yoshi's having the server outfit. Or Lakitu having an outfit that makes him look like he's, like, one of the pick. Or is that Shy Guy that has that? One of the two has that. Toadette ice cream. I think this might be one of the better ones for the canon stuff, just because it's also like one of the canon things that isn't specifically about the racing, but just, pardon me, the theming of one of the tracks. God, that boat looks exactly like one of those shitty gummy marshmallows. Peeps ass hair accessory. You are so incredibly right. Perform a bold escape through the ice cream ravine. Oh dear God. Okay. Hell yeah! Oh, there's a little section in here. That didn't quite work. Oh, there's a little bench down there. A little bench down there. But I think there's been a number of moments where characters have gotten outfits like, oh, this character, like this track is for this character. So eat the food on this track as this character, and you get an outfit for that character. That makes sense thematically with that area. I'm gonna guess Wario has one for the shipyard area. That's probably where Wario's pirate outfit comes from and stuff like that. But I don't know of any other outfits I can think of off the top of my head that you see the character in the outfit, like, as part of the track design in terms of, like, environmental stuff. Like, I don't think there's a picture of Wario in the pirate outfit in Wario's Galleon. It's just, Wario's Galleon is a pirate-themed level, so therefore he gets a pirate-themed... Ah, there we go. So he gets a pirate-themed outfit there. Toadette ice cream. This makes me hungry. I'm gonna make myself some apple cinnamon oatmeal. I think I need some ice cream after this stream. I don't know anywhere around me that like specializes in ice cream. But I feel like I need some ice cream. I could go to 7-Eleven and just buy like a Maxi or something. But I feel I'm making me a good ice cream. Making me a good ice cream. Oh yeah, there's like a little seating area down here. Oh, well, Sky High Sundae was a good idea when they made it. Just, you know, visually it didn't hold up. But seeing this version of Sky High Sundae with the neon advertising and the level of detail on all the ice cream stuff, like that's a waffle cone with all of its pinkness, there's ice blocks there. Like, this really does help this out. Like, all of this really helps this stage sell its concept. Toadette ice cream, milk and fruit. I love that the benches are the fucking little sticks. I love that so much. Spiny gelato! Whee! Woo! And then we go to this one. Whee! Oh, there's a panel up there. Is there a panel over there? Is there a panel over there? Whoa! You can get up to the top. There's coins up there. You can get... How? How? Oh, there's a fucking P-switch and a panel up there. Oh, there's a pipe. Oh, there's a pipe. I'm looking... Oh, there's a pipe. Okay. Let's go down to the base of green. Whoa! Oh, no. Oh, it's here. The pipe is here. Fuck! No, okay. The solution wasn't as simple. Okay, what about if I go in this side? Will that take us all the way up to the top? Okay, no. Okay. Wrong lever, Krong! There's multiple on here. Do they all go to the same spot? Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm probably getting fed up with me trying. Whee! Damn it! Keep going down. Is this gonna be pick a pipe? Do we have to find the right one? Or is there something else I'm missing? I think part of what also makes down here feel out of bounds is the fact that the minimap goes away because you're undercover. So you have no minimap at all down here. It's like I'm in an open, like I'm in the open area. Like look how open it looks if I look out there. Where I can't pick up, I would be novel to say the least. I distinctly remember in high school, we played Halo 1 on PC a lot instead of doing any PC work. Because our PC work was incredibly simple. It would take us like 2 minutes. How much we had to do per day for any of our computer learning courses was like, okay, here's how to write this line of code. And that was like the entirety of what all we had to do. So it wasn't a lot. So we'd finish doing that and we'd just play Halo 1 on PC for the rest of the day. And there's one map in the original Halo. It's like, I can't remember the name of it, but it's a teleporter map. Every single, like, it's a shitload of rooms, and the only connections between the rooms are the teleporters. And I distinctly remember, I distinctly remember going for a, like, doing race mode on that, where it's like, the race mode is to race between all of the, checkpoints. But because it's a fucking pick a teleporter stage map, it's just like, okay, which one goes to where? So you'd just be like going through every teleporter trying to find where the next fucking checkpoint was. And all of the weapons were set to shotguns only. So because we were all like in very small enclosed rooms because of the design of the map, it's like, find which place has a teleporter, but also, if you enter a room and there's another person there, you're both within killing range of each other within a second, so. Or there's one map that completely unrelated to the pick a pipe analogies we were just talking about. But there was also another map that was just a circle, basically. It was 2 layers, tower in the middle, leading to like 4 bridges that go onto the top layer and a big circle down the bottom. And just loading that map up and doing nothing but rockets. as another gimmick, man. This is what we had to do because we only had Halo 1. We couldn't do any of the Halo maps that had Forge. We could make our own maps. Gotta give another try to that ride thing. How do I get height in this place? Again, is it just the right pipe or something else? The joy of pursuits fuck around in multiplayer games. It was basically always Halo 1 for us. And just trying to be like, how many different, like, feeling game modes can we make in this game? across all the different shit that, like, different settings we can do. How do I do that? I can see why this has the Peach Medallion. Not quite. Not quite. Not that! Show me the way! I mean, I didn't copy what you did, but it worked. Hey! Thanks, Dolphin! Okay, Dolphin, stop showing off. How many panels have I got here? There's still another panel I'm looking for. I know I gotta get the one at the top, but there's another one somewhere. Whee. Let's pull this entire down here. Those Hazel Turbo Boost, can you ever drive on this? Is this one of those things where, depending on how you connect to the stage, you drive on this section instead? Or is this only for the first one? Because the way it goes in and off the track, it feels like it could be part of something. Or you could possibly get a variant of this track that is like 3 alternate laps and he's gonna go different. I have it 3 different ways. Or can you just actually drive on most of that in the normal race, but there's no reason to do it. There's the other panel. There's the other panel. Oh, okay. I was gonna get into the ring. There we go. I nailed it. Yay! Cherry flavor. Okay. Okay. I don't see any way of jumping up there. It seems to be pipes. Oh! Halfway up it. Go up the green side, jump off the side, and land on the middle of it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, there's literally coins showing you over there. Hey! Stop it. There we go. There we go. Sorry, that's Baby Luigi. I know the babies used to advertise, but it's Baby Luigi. No, it doesn't. Yay! Oh god, there's flight paths everywhere. So that one has a P-switch. I have a feeling that maybe it means that the other one has a Peach Medallion if you fly it to the right spot. Try if there's anything else I can see from up here. No! No! God! These pipes are too sensitive. These things suffer from the exact opposite problem that I do. Their pipe is too sensitive. God damn it! I want to run on the railing. That was well and truly low. Okay, darn. I wanted to look off this way to see where it goes. I was really thinking there might be like a Peach medallion. I guess it just leaves. It lets you fly for a long time, but I was kind of expecting if it went that far to be like, there'd be a Peach medallion or something connected to it. It just goes away. It just lets you go. Alright, let's hit this one. This should go somewhere. Boink! Reach the top of the rotating ice cream cone. Hey! Koopa Troopa clown cars. Whee! 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 Sweet berry! There we go. And now we leave. Shit. No! No! I want to land on the track. Go over that way. There we go. Woo! A little ice cream shop. Oh, this is it. Okay, this is like the start of the track. It goes from underneath. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, I gotcha. I think that's all the panels there. It is. Sky High Sunday has such a glow up in this game. Sky High Sunday has such an absurd glow up in this game. Holy shit. And also, yeah, this is just straight up one of the best outfits in the game. Seeing it in-game and that being a hint to get it, and then it looks so much like what the picture does, and being so themed for it, is amazing. Cake. For food that you eat so quickly, how many, like... The fact that it's all modeled. Why is Sweets Pro Racer? Different food things. Okay. I want the 3-tiered cake. Let me have the 3-tier cake. Dun dun dun. I want to see the picture of the other one. It's almost like it's rare or something. Almost like it's rare or something. You know, at some point in the future, there's going to be a stream that's just doing this to unlock character outfits, and it's going to suck. Hey, there we go. Hell yeah. Full fucking high tea meal. Let's go. I love the little crown on top of Princess Peach's crown. Anyways, if we're going to Starview Peak, we're obviously going to finish it with Rosalina. We're obviously going to go to Rosalina. For Starview Peak. Gotta go to Maine. Okay. She has one outfit left. Let's eat these food items here and see if any of them are that. And her and Rosalina's classic car that she always uses. Okay. Sled. Yay! There we go! We got our last outfit! Let's go! Pro Racer. Oh, that's adorable. It puts, like, the crown onto a cap. It puts the crown onto a cap. Got a jumper wrapped around her waist. Giant thick boots and giant thick pants. And, like not the skin tight suit for the top, but, like it looks like it's meant to be a onesie, but she's got like a racing top underneath. She really does dress like a millennial mom. All of her outfits are just millennial mom. All of them are. All of her outfits are that. Alright, onwards to Starview Peak. Can we see it from here? A little bit better. Jumpsuit tied around the waist is so good. I love that so much. Yeah, the fact that it's like the top of the outfit is like still there. That she's like taken it off and just wrapped it around her waist. And then you can just see like the thing that she's got underneath. Oh my god, you're so right. It is Shell's outfit. Oh my god, you're so right. Holy shit, you are incredibly correct. Oh, I apparently got this one. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, no, I remember. We did go over here. Right, because I went over here looking over this, and then I fell down into the weird area down there that just had like one freezy and absolutely nothing else. I do remember this now. Whee! Whee! It's one of the things of just seeing Mario Kart Tour, like playing Mario Kart 8 for so long, and then seeing Mario Kart Tour, and Mario Kart Tour just relishing in how many outfits it gives characters, and just being like, man, I wish we could get different character outfits in Mario Kart 8. And they started introducing Tour tracks, but none of the outfits from Tour. Now we finally get a game that has Mario Kart. We finally get a Mario Kart game that's not a mobile game that has outfits. And then I'm happy. I go from 2. It's very nice. I was about to say, I'm looking at this thing here, and it's got to be a thing. And it is indeed a thing, because it's a jump there. But I'm not seeing... This looks like one of those... I'm going to have to do an awkward wall grind at some point to get up there. This isn't working. Not quite what I was going for. Not quite what I was going for. I'm in the snow! I'm on a sled! This should be the best thing for this. Crumble. There! Sure. Sure. Don't know if that's what you're meant to do, but I fucking do. There we go. Whee! Oh no, this goes... Oh no, this goes up to... Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, I'm a clever cookie. I am such a clever cookie. Does this go somewhere else? What was the intention? What was the intention of how I was meant to get here? Because it feels like that deliberately leads up here if you can work out, yes, you can get up there through that. This just feels like you're meant to work out how to fucking get to it. It feels like you could fall from up there, because I think that's a track up there that you do in knockout rallies, I believe. Fall from there, work out a jump up there so you can scoot around there. This does feel like one of those places where it's just like, there's a coin here. What's the intended way to get into it? Get to it. You've got jump tools, you've got gravity, you've got higher areas, fucking work it out. There's a couple different ways of doing it, but none of them are simple or like clear. But you can parkour, you can jump, do it. Just fucking work it out. Don't worry about it. Whee! Okay, well, it's telling me there's no fire allowed. I went to all that effort to get a sticker, and the sticker told me I'm not allowed to play the fucking game. Jesus Christ. Nintendo hates you? Mario Kart World told me I'm not allowed to play. Cut to that sticker with a red circle around it and a red arrow at it, and a cartoon drawing of me off to the side going. Insert picture of that Mario crying, like Mario with the sad face with the Photoshop tear over it. Race against the icy avian assault. Oh no, not the icy avian assault of penguins having fun. Jesus Christ, who wrote the title for this mission? A journalist? Whee! Hey-oh, there we go. Penguin bobsled! I'm trying to turn... between the hill and the ice here, they don't want to let you fucking move on this thing. And another switch, and... Brave the unfinished shortcut. Like, they've got the construction vehicles around here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give me this as a card! Why am I not allowed to drive the Guy Fieri pickup as an actual cart in this game? Excuse me? Why am I here in a fucking bobsled? Not a bobsled, just a normal sled. Why can't I drive the Guy Fieri pickup? Excuse me? Why am I stuck in this thing? Completely missed. I saved his souls when the first Giga Breast fall out of the freezer, bunked me on the head. I like how they're all cheering me on to drive on their active construction. Okay, don't trick there. Trick here. Woo! Oh dear God. Okay. Tight landing. Tight landing, it seems. Maybe doing this in a fucking sled is not the best idea, but I'm not gonna change at this point. I'm dug in and I won't change my mind. Oh, I was in the Guy Fieri pickup. I was in the Guy Fieri pickup. Fuck. Maybe this is just the specific type of mission that I'm bad at. Being really high in the air, having to drive on blocks and wall ride. Maybe that's just the type of mission that I'm not good at in this. Oh! No! Damn it. There we go. Try to crack my neck a couple times there. And then it finally went and it cracked like 4 times in a row. And then I hiccuped. Let's fucking go. There we go. Come on. Hey-oh! Almost sequence broke the face switch. There we go. I got ice cream. There we go. I got ice cream. Mario Kart World is probably one of the games that I play where you can see me be the most gamer. Not in terms of like skills or performance or execution, but seeing me move my body and move my head when I'm trying to move my character in game to a large distance to do that. Like I'm trying to jump over and you can see me move this way, I'm trying to jump over that way, do this, or jumping high into the air and I lean. You can probably see me do that the most in Mario Kart. I probably do it a lot. That's just because I'm a gamer. I'm invested. Okay. I'm glad you answered that question quickly. I was about to wonder. I wonder how far down there you can go. Not at all. Immersion, baby. I do it for the stream. I do it for the stream. The stream feels more invested. Some of these are too close to the shape of cowards. Anyways, let's move on. Let's get out of Ice Cave. And move on to the Aurora Borealis. Pretty. So there's one thing I know I want to do immediately. Moving around is vile. I played MGS with motion controls. I had to get that gold steering wheel by using motion controls in Mario Kart Wii. Not like the gold steering wheel that you could buy as a peripheral. I mean the gold steering wheel next to your name. Because you'd get a steering wheel next to your name if you're using motion controls. But if you use motion controls a lot, then it would turn into a gold steering wheel. And I needed to have that next to my name, next to the 3 stars that I had. The 3-starring everything. Okay, well, going down this pathway, I already see a peach medallion there and a blue switch there. You know what we should do? This path is a long-ass path. That's what we're starting next stream with. We're gonna start the next stream with this pathway. It doesn't go anywhere near where we're going, but we can go down there and teleport back. Or we end today with it. I don't know. But I don't want to start that now. I want to move on to Starvey Place. But I can already see that's a knockout to a truck. But I can already see a P-switch and a Peach Medallion immediately on it. And I imagine falling off this mountain is going to be how you get to a lot of stuff. Probably that coin that I got earlier is probably meant to be that as well. But there's several sections of roof there. There's one thing immediately right there that I can say I want to do. That I thought there was something that I thought about for free roam for this mode so early. Whereas I had school at night, but I'm very excited to pull out the VOD tomorrow morning. Understandable, I started an hour late today. So the fact that, like, if this was a normal stream that I started on time instead of having to gay up my wall, I would have finished by now. So understandable. But good night, Diddles! It's alright. This, in terms of racetracks, this is the most boring racetrack in this game. So maybe the free room will be just as boring? I mean, I'm already seeing 2 panels. I'm already seeing 2 panels from here. And there's another P-switch down there. I'll get that P-switch because I might forget that one. I'll get the P-switch down here first. This one I might forget by next round. Whee! Whee! Bonk. So high above the slopes. Oh, these are the slopes back down to DK Pass. Yeah, DK Pass is like right there. I can see Dandelion Heights from over here. I can still see Peach Stadium, by the way. Peach Stadium is still visible over there. Yeah, there's a plane. Whee! The glider looks very weird when the car that you're racing with is a sled. The idea is like, oh yeah, these little wings are keeping this giant fucking sled afloat is, And welcome back to DK Pass, everyone. Hey, another one of the brooch things, but with lava this time. What are brooches today? What are brooches always open today? Is that a piece which I accidentally missed? Oh my god. I guys, I rode the gondolas a lot. I didn't actually go down these pathways a lot. Grab blue coins as snowballs ascend the slopes. I'm gonna have so many P-switches by the time I finish this. Well, I'm doing a lot. I'm definitely trying to explore a lot and like go off the beaten path and go into random sections to try and find shit. Okay. But just with how many there are, there's no way I'm not getting to the end of this and I'm missing like fucking bare minimum 50. I'm gonna guess I'm not. Just because of how many fucking sections there are. Because a big part of just missing so much of it is the fact that the mini-map, like, not mini-map, the macro map, I guess. The macro map doesn't show layouts of, like, different areas that much. It has, like, half-faded silhouettes of, suggestions of roads between areas. So I can't actually just be like, oh, I've been to that area, I've been to that area, I've been to that area. By looking at the map, it's entirely reliant on sense of direction and location of memory location of where you haven't been and being able to like piece out. Have I been to this area between these 2 sections? Have I been over there? Have I been over there? And even then, like, how thorough are you? Like, yeah, I've been to the section that connects DK Pass to this, and like back and forth, but like that entire section there, have I explored it all? That P-switch that I just hit was very obvious. And I went above it before, and I didn't hit it before, so. It's also just, like, you're looking for so many things, looking for so many areas that it's very easy to just go past one area once and miss something very obvious. Oh, are we gonna get constellations here? Are our stickers here gonna be constellations of, like, different Mario power-ups and shit? That's adorable! Put the pedal to the metal! Go, go, go! Oh my god, so many boosts. Woo! Woo! Yeah! Wee! 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 Woo! Hell yeah! Hey! It like looks like the entire like overview of the Starview Peak. Hell yeah! There was another panel. Where was it? I saw 2 panels. Oh, it was like, oh yeah, right over here, wasn't it? Yeah. Here's some coins. Here's some coins. I don't know when stickers stop, how many coins that you get. And I also have no idea how many I have. I actually don't, I'm now thinking about it. I don't actually know how you check how many coins you have in this game. I actually don't know how to check them. They're all gonna be constellations, it's horrible! Do we get a star constellation at the start? Gonna be able to not use that. Yeah, I'm thinking about in previous Mario Karts, there's like something in a menu somewhere you can look at to just be like total points collected. I've not actually looked for that in this game. Like I know that, oh, I get a sticker for you got like 6,000 coins or something like that, but I don't think I've looked anywhere to just be like, is there something that tells you a number in terms of how many coins you have? Because if I like looked at the coins and I've got 11,000 and my last sticker that I got for getting coins was at 8,000, then it's like, okay, that's probably not more. But if I have 11,000 and my last sticker was for 10,000, then maybe it's like, okay, maybe it's 10 and 5,000. Got like an entire area underneath here. Oh my god, it's a big ass library. Oh my god, it's a huge ass library. Holy shit. Hell yeah. What food do you serve? You serve ice cream. Is serving ice cream in a library the best idea? Yeah, of course, yeah. Of course the food in Rosalina's course is gonna give you this one. Is serving ice cream in a library the best idea? Place where people read a bunch of books that are public, like that, for the public, that multiple people will read after someone's finished reading it. Food that melts and drips if people don't eat it quickly. They're all consolation. It's adorable. Also, yo! Holy shit, it's the actual observatory. An actual painting of the observatory from what? Galaxy 1. Holy shit. That's like the where you, like the very front of that's where you land after finishing a star. That's the library over to the right there. That's the little grass area to the left. Holy shit, that's awesome. That is adorable. That is such a pretty picture of that. I wonder if somewhere in here we can get a sticker of that. Of like, from a Peach medallion or something. Because I would love that. There's also just Nabbit here. Nabbit's also just hanging out in the library. Let him. Let him hang out in the library. Nabbit deserves the love. Oh god, there's coins on this. Yeah, it's Peach medallion. There it is. Saw a ring here, I'm just like, there's coins on the rings. Look at this one. Yep, there's the Peach medallion. I feel like the easiest way to get that is to fly from the track. Look, there's the constellations. There's the constellations up there. I feel like flying from there and landing on the ring is going to be the easiest thing. Let's do a lap quickly. Let's quickly do a lap. So I can do that. There's something I know I want to do here because I've had the idea of doing it. Racing on the normal track because it feels like it stands out as a thing you can do. Whee! See inside of that. Let's fall down. Fall down into that gap. That's been the obvious thing I've been thinking about. Oh, there's like the entire back section of this. Oh, Jesus. Now, that shortcut that people did, they had a mushroom. So they did like this shit, and like jumped like, not quite like that. Jumped something on there and like rail grinded on there. And then got down here, and then like they drive on this, because it's faster. Hell yeah. There we go. Heyo! Blooper. Coin coffer. You murdered those people before who were sitting on the bench. Only I am allowed to commit vehicular manburger helper. Coin coffer. Grrr. Grrr. So there was something else I wanted to show. Is there anything backwards here? Okay, this just goes on to... The roof's out of... I feel like... I mean, we are, like, very close to the edge of the map here. But I'm shocked at how many spaces we've run across here already that have been out of bounds. Like, you can't go down the sides there. You can't even go onto the roof of the place. I've not seen so many out of bounds things that are so, like so close to the track here. Like for this. But this is like obviously, right? Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, that was an obvious one. I've been at the moment I saw that like my second lap, and I'm just like, that's gonna be a forever thing. Hell yeah. Ooh, fancy. I feel like if there's no peach metal on here now, it'll appear there is. But I say that ring there really feels like a peach metal. There we go. Yeah. No mushrooms allowed. There's also a pipe there. You can also just like look down into the... See, there's like the extra barrier around the side there for like the higher level of books that like no paths connect to. I don't think there's anything on there. There's not. Does he seem to reach back? Kinda. Kinda. Close enough to it. So I imagine if you jump off the other side, it goes up there, yeah. But what if you jump off that side and like fall right up there? Should you get up there? That says that. Where do you go? Where do you... Are you going up? Yo! Yo! Oh my god, Lumas! Lumas! Hell yeah! We found a Luma! Okay, so we're very high up. We're very high up now. Is that a P-switch out in the water? No. I was looking at the map, I'm like, is that a P-switch out in the water? No, it's that little frosty thing that's like levitating off the side there. There's two separate rings that are like beneath this layer. There's like two separate rings that I'm now wondering, is it like you drive up here and go onto those rings or stuff? Well, there's already a P-switch on one of them. Ah, they intend to like do a jump there. But I must look around the edges. Like you come out the pipe, you hit this, and then you drive, and then you do a tricky churros. Don't. I feel like it'd be easy to land on the ring from this side. This extends out further. Maybe a little faster than that. There we go. Loop around the observatory and grab blue coins. There we go. This has the extra fast boost area. This has the extra fast boost thing like the stuff at the top of Bowser's Castle or like most of Rainbow Road. Hell yeah. No! Don't fall off. Hey, but I got a Luma. There's still a second ring though. Okay, the second ring has flat paths on it. There we go. Watch out for attacks from ice. Actually, I should have checked there. There may have been multiple panels, and I couldn't see the other panel like while in one mission. Whee! Yeah, we got the boost thing here as well. Nice. Whee! There we go. Oh, look out! The ice bros. They're icy and they're bros. Whee! Oh no! Oh no! Ta-da! There we go! There's a sticker! A sticker of the whole ass observatory. Fuck yeah. Okay, just want to drive around the entire thing, see if any others appear. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, so the extra zooming mode's like for the mission. So they can turn different areas into extra zooming modes for a P-switch. Badass as hell. Also, by the way, where we are is like almost like at level with the Aurora Borealis. I don't know if that is accurate to real life in terms of how high up the Aurora Borealis is in the sky, but... Whee! Where does this go? I feel like the answer is very, very, very far. Okay, we are starting to drop a bit. we are dropping a little bit. Start having a bit of fall off. So I have to wonder for a flight thing like that. Did I? What? Oh my god, it's fucking. What was I talking about? This mountain pass and about how I've not explored it enough to actually get every P-switch. Salem downhill and scoop up the blue coins. And I keep coming back to this mountain pass every like fucking few minutes. Just because it's, yeah, it's another thing I didn't get though. Every single time. Yeah, you know it. Whee! Whee! Yeah, I have to wonder if like a big flying thing like that, is it just for the fun and joy of like flying over a big thing? Or is it meant to be, oh, this is like a good way of getting a view of a big area to see if there's any stuff there? Or, hey, there's some stuff that you can only reach. Toadhead ice cream! We're a DK pass, but sure, she can get more. Like, maybe there's some things that you can reach, like, by flying from one of those higher up areas. Or it's easy to get from up there. Again, something I'm going to be curious about, because I do want to eventually 100% this one. Well, another thing I was talking about before in terms of do what I do, go through the tracks. Do what you find fun in between the tracks, get all the panels, and don't worry about doing more. But as a hashtag content creator, I do want to 100% this game. I do want to show off all the different types of missions that it has. But part of me is just also in a case of, I want to find as much stuff as I can while just playing through this game naturally. But then I'm really curious to go through with a guide to actually 100% it. Because I'm really curious how fucking dastardly some of the hidden shit gets in the game. For being able to like do that on stream, I am so curious how evil they're gonna start hiding some of this shit. Yeah, we did actually get everything out. We got all the panels, all the the track. There's not a lot to the track here, so getting all the panels that rapidly is not that much of a surprise. But yeah, just like going around once we've gotten all the stuff that I can get, just being like, all right, video game, I give up. Tell me where, show me where all your secrets are, and then we just like learn them. And some of it is just fucking evil shit. Camera's having fun. I was trying to see if there's anything actually up there in the middle. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Whee! There we go. I didn't actually check up here to see if there's anything, see if there's another one up here. I assume one on each ring would make sense. But I still didn't actually check. Just in case, I wouldn't be doing my dilettante. God, fucking beautiful. Holy shit. Now that we're actually here up of a night, and now there's like just the sky with some snowflakes like dusting in the winds, and that fucking beautiful as shit. And Rosalina's there too. Hell yeah. Again, I know there's discourse about this game, and I know there's things about the game that people don't like. I don't know. It's just, for me, playing through this game in free roam, playing through and just like taking in the vibes of this world, taking in the vibes of road trip exploration, taking in the vibes of just seeing like all the different shit they do with the P-switch missions, from the entertaining to the challenging to the silly to the funny to the like hints and tips of it all. Seeing just how much they just hide shit, seeing some of the hidden things just being like, fuck you, get it, asshole. I don't know, man. I just... I'm gonna go down. There's a lot of stuff around this section of the map that you're just not allowed to go to. But we are at the very edge of the map. I get why. It's probably similar. To just be like, no, this is the edge of the map. The world map doesn't go past this. Give up. Stop it. Go home. Stop being a dick. Go home. Stop being an asshole. And I'm just like, but I love being an asshole. I'm so good at it. So, yeah, that is out. We've done 5 tracks today, right? Right. Yeah, cheap, Dandelion, DK, Sky Sunday, and then Stuff You Pick. Yeah, we've done another 5 tracks today. Because the idea is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then I guess we go from there to here or something. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we make it so like we naturally go like, yeah, we haven't done these ones. I guess if you go all the way around, like we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is Airship Fortress, and then like 1, 2, and it's quite a detour, but then you go 3, 4, 5, and then we end up naturally going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that would make more sense. I guess that makes a bit of sense. So next time should be Boost Cinema, Acorn Heights, Dry Bones Burnout, Bowser's Castle, and fuck yeah, Airship Fortress. And then so one more for that, and then we have Shy Guy Bazaar, Desert Hills, Warrior Stadium, Choco Mountain, and Toad's Factory. And then we have this. So in terms of finishing all of the tracks, we have 3 streams of free roam left. That'll get us to the point where we've finished all of the tracks. Which I think this is our 3rd free roam stream. Because like we started here and we went like 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. Because then we had like 1, and then we had like these ones over here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Although we had, like, an episode ended here. There's one here. I've lost track of how many free roam episodes we've done. I've lost track. Actually, one check. What are my stats? What were my stats at the end of the last episode of this? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't remember. I cannot remember. So last time we had 150 and 40. So today we've done 56 missions. Holy shit. We did 56 fucking P-Switch missions today. Holy shit. Wow, we found a lot and went hard on them today. Because we're in an area that has a lot of them. 25 of the panels, which makes sense because we did 5. And then 21 peach spots. So, I mean, that's a lot more than I thought. I think this is our 4th. Looking at this. Is this our 4th free room? I think this is our 4th free room area. That was 1. That was... No. Is this our 3rd? I think this is our 3rd episode of Free Roam. I'm looking at my previous episodes trying to work it out. I don't even know how many times I've done Free Roam. But basically, if that was our 3rd, and we've also, like, we've done half of the tracks. It's 75. If you do all of the tracks, it's 150, because it's 29 tracks, but one of them is 10. So that's 150 panels. Is that? It's 30 times 5, 150. Yes, it is. 30 times 5 is 150. So we're halfway through our personal free roam in terms of what we're doing. Before we start looking up a guide. Which... We're not at halfway of the P-Switches. And we're definitely not at halfway of the Peach Medallions. I think Peach Medallions were 200. And then it's like 394 or something. Instead of 400. For the P-Switches. So, there's gonna be... Yeah, so we'll have 3 more episodes of doing P-Switches. And doing all of the tracks. And then any times that after that we do, will be all dedicated and focused to having a guide. See, the thing is, if I have a guide that's a map, that might not happen also, like, the idea is, like, these happen a month apart. Once we start using a guide, it might be a little longer than that, because I'll have to go through a guide, mark off all of the ones that I've done by looking through the list of stickers. But if we have a guide that's basically this map, that shows me where they are, it doesn't show me very specifically. Like, it could be, oh, there's 3 P-Switches here that you missed. All I know to do is go into this general area and look for them. So, like, even once we're done, even once we're caught up, there's still going to be a shitload to actually, like, look for and find. Even a P-Switch, like, even a Peach Medallion, could just be like, yeah, the Peach Medallion is somewhere in this general area. and then we just have to, you know, look for it in that general area until we find it. And some of them don't even spawn in until you get close to them, so that might be a nightmare for some of them, but, you know, we'll work it out. But, actually, before we finish, speaking of stickers, because I mentioned them I mentioned them at one point, let's have a look at our stickers that we got today. I love this one. I love this one. This one being of this observatory and like having like the painting border is so cute. Our Lumas, our constellation ones. Holy shit, we got a lot of stickers. I guess we did 56 of the fucking things today. We did do that. I love these little brooch ones that we're getting. They're like cute as well. All of the ice cream ones. This one's a really good one. If you're playing this Toadette skin, you got to use that one. I like how we got the Rob one randomly out of there. Another Peach and Daisy one. I love this penguin just shrugging. That's a great, like, outside the part where it says penguin bobsled. That is fantastic of just, like, a Twitch emote. Just a Twitch emote of penguin just gone. I love that. But it's not our best one. It's not our best sticker we got today. There's Charge and Chuck for beating the Charge and Chuck challenge. I guess that's the equivalent of Nabbit. I guess, like, you fight Nabbit once, and then you attack the Nabbit, and then you get, like, Nabbit sticker. I guess the Charge and Chuck's the equivalent of that, I guess. A lot of DK pass things with the DK redesign that we've got going on. There's the best one, though. Let one slip, Banana Boy. That's the best sticker that we have. That is the best sticker that we have. I apologize to Milky, but that is the best one we have. Oh yeah, we got all about like fucking takoyakis. Like you actually see, like we got pictures of takoyaki and all our food ones. Look at food ones are just like really pretty pictures of every food item that you get, and more brooches. A bunch of Parabitty buds there. There's a lot of stickers, or even just like logging through the. There's so many fucking stickers. There's so many fucking stickers in this game. Like just in terms of game like let's think about it in terms of game development. How much money do you reckon was put into just the sheer amount of hours it took for the artist to make every sticker for this? Like, obviously, like, a lot of these stickers are assets from the other parts of the game. Well, there's a number. I look at the Peach and Daisy. We got this time ago. We got this one, a Peach and Daisy face of like Daisy facing one way, and today we got Peach facing the other way to match that. Like a lot of these are in-game assets of just it's stuff that you see on billboards and everything like that. But you'd have to change it a little bit to make some of them stickers because you gotta like some of them got like extra borders or extra layouts to make them look like stickers. But like just. There's so many here. There is just so many stickers in this game. It is just kind of baffling. And so many of them, like, a lot of them are like basic, it's kind of like almost equivalent of vector art. There's like no shading or anything, it's just pure shapes. But then you have ones like this for the Toad one. Where like, it is stylized, and it's stylized in a little different way there. And the Lakitu one, like that's a full-ass, very detailed picture kind of thing. These ones, even these, like, they are stylized. The food ones are also very stylized. But there's so much here. Like, again, like, this is an asset in games. It's like, can you count that as making a sticker? But also, it's an asset in game that you'd only ever see in free roam. Do you see it for like a second or so? Yeah, look, there's the other half of the Peach and Daisy one that we got. We glided 20 kilometers, and then now we got this one. But when we next pick up, we've got those 5 tracks that I said. We're going to work through more of this. First thing I want to do is go down this slide, though. I want to go down here. Because we've got a Peach medallion under it, and there's a thing next to it. So next time, remember where we parked. We're on this mountain that has, like, a couple meters wide, and if you fall off, you're probably going to die. We'll start with that, and then we actually go in the other direction and go down the other version of this, but at the other side of the map as we go towards Boost Cinema. So I'm excited for Boost Cinema for free roam. Primarily because that outside area is absolutely going to have some of the retro bootleg tracks. But until next time, this is version 2, signing out.